Hello. Where are you? You being me in this scenario. Why does it keep doing this? I don't know why it keeps doing this. OBS is being weird. Or is it the... No, it's OBS. As soon as I open the properties, I show up. Why does it have to be that way? I don't know. What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Materials Storage Facility. The software is being irritated. It happened to me earlier, and I thought it was going to be fixed. Lunch money. I got no lunch money. What do you think you're talking to? I'm bankrupt. I got nothing. I'm eating cans of engine fuel over here. And whatever I happen to find on my property, I live in a hole in the ground. I guess you could take the shiny nuts and bolts that I found, that I collect like some kind of rodent. What's up, Silas? What's up, Jeremy? What's up, Judd? What's up, Butter Chaos? And Prehenmo. Do you have something we can steal? I mean, what are you looking for? I guess I got my katana back there. I guess you could steal that. You could steal some old game consoles. I mean, I'd fight you for those. You're stealing my protein slurry. You're gonna steal my slurry. All right. Here, you can have my slurry. Now I'm gonna die because I don't have my slurry. I hope you're happy. I'll get more. I've got more. Katana virtual. Well, I mean, it's wooden. It's a wooden katana, so like, you know, it's not gonna. Even though the convention I bought it from, like, escorted me out of the hall where I bought it from, like I was walking around with a nuclear missile. I can assure you, it's really not dangerous. Well, I guess it is. It's not like balsa wood. I don't know what kind of wood it's made out of. You could hurt someone with it. I don't think you could cut somebody though. You can bludgeon them though. It's more like a bat. It's fine. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I want my slurry back. I'm taking my slurry back. I wonder if I go to the game screen. Yep, I'm not there either. Let me fix this real quick. It's so weird. Both of these, like the source I have in OBS that is me, you know, that is that's that. It just like suddenly stopped showing up until I open the properties, and then it's like, there you are. I don't know why. All according to Keikaku. That's one of the best lines to come out of all that section. Bah. It is hot out here. It is way too hot. Walk outside for a few minutes to hang out with the dog, and I feel like I'm melting, which is not great because then the dog is like he's very interested in sweat. Besides, he wants to eat my legs, so I'm fighting off this ravenous dog, and I'm sweating and I'm uncomfortable. I'm just cooking outside. A melting would be better. I mean, I'd be fine with it. I don't know why they built me with heat sensors. They're just like if you smell like mayonnaise. Why for Hedmo? It's a horrifying thought, especially in this heat. Imagine a jar of mayonnaise out in the sun is not going to be very pleasant. If you're going to build like cyborgs and robots, like, don't make them feel pain. That's just mean. That's just mean. That's my PSA for the future society. Don't make the robots feel pain. I mean, unless you hate them. I guess if you hate them, you're gonna do that. At least it's air conditioned inside. My car has functional air conditioning, so as long as I don't ever have to go outside, it's nice and cool in the cave too. Just like naturally cool. That's the thing about living the subterranean life. You get down a certain depth and you get a pretty consistent cold. But it only feels nice if you have some contrast. If you're down there all the time, it doesn't feel so good. But then you climb up out of the depths for a little while and roast in the sun, and then it's nice. It's nice and refreshing. And I don't leave that much. So it's not that great. I can't give my dog my legs. I need those to get around. Mayonnaise is refreshing. I don't know what you're doing with this mayonnaise. Like mayonnaise on something. I prefer Miracle Whip over mayonnaise. Like real mayo. I don't know what the difference is like internally. It's probably sugar. It's probably got some sugar in it. That's probably why. That's America for you. They just cram sugar in everything. Everybody hooked. It's terrible. It's terrible. I'm just imagining like somebody out in the sun, like cooling off, just like chugging a mason jar of mayo. That person is not human. That's how you know. If you need to see who the aliens are or the robots, whoever is impersonating a human, the skinwalkers, if you will. And they're just like, boy, you know what goes great in the hot sun? Nice cool glass of mayonnaise. And they just start chugging that down. That's how you know. No human being is going to do that. It could be a human, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. If I'm on a ship and I got to figure out who the alien imposter is, the first person to get ejected into the cold vacuum space is the person drinking mayonnaise. Because even if they're not the imposter, I don't want to share humanity's last hope with someone who's drinking mayonnaise. Chugging pickle juice. Pickle juice is fine. Pickle juice I can get with. I'm not into it personally, right? I'm not into it personally. Pickle juice is basically just brine. You know, it's just a couple skips removed from what would essentially be alcohol. It's just like tangy, salty water. I don't think that's weird. I've known a lot of people that drink pickle juice. They say drinking pickle juice is good for cramps as well. That's what I'm told. Which, if that's true, I don't know why Gatorade doesn't have a pickle juice variety. Because you'd think that would be easy to put together. Eating Miracle Whip out of the jar with a spoon. Is it in the heat, though? No, I still can't. No, I can't get behind that. Although, I guess I'll say, if you're eating it with a spoon, that's just like, that's weird dietary habits. It's equivalent to me of someone who eats cake frosting out of a jar with a spoon, as though it is a pudding treat. I think that's strange, but it's mostly if you're drinking it. If you just tip that glass back and pour it in, that's troubling. I like Miracle Whip, but it's a topping. Like, I like ketchup, but I'm not gonna like sit there and just eat ketchup or mustard. It's a condiment. It's not meant to be on its own. At least like at least get a piece of like some bread. You don't even, here's the straight dope. You don't even have to eat the bread or put the mayonnaise on the bread, right? It's like cheese. If you just want to eat cheese, you get some crackers. You're like, I'm gonna have cheese and crackers. And then the crackers are just there as set dressing. And then you just eat the cheese. At least seems moderately normal. You make it look like you're making a sandwich, but you never actually, the mayo never actually makes it on the bread. The Miracle Whip never gets there. But you've got plausible deniability. I was just making a sandwich. A couple spoons of Miracle Whip straight out of the jar. I hope you're not double dipping. Although I guess, I don't know how you would, we kind of have to, eating something with a spoon, you kind of have to double dip that. Barbecue, I would drink barbecue sauce. Silas, I'm starting to get concerned here. I'm starting to get worried that we may have to eject you into the cold vacuum space. It's not like this one's not jar. I'm just saying, like, one of those things is fine, but if you're that's straight up alien imposter behavior. If you're just like eating all the condiments. What was the thing that the newcomers drank in Alien Nation? Was it like expired milk? Wasn't that it? They drank curdled milk. Curdled milk. And it was like alcohol to them, like they got drunk on curdled milk. And then the one human cop started dating a newcomer in the TV series, and I'm just like, does that come up at all? So you gotta make out with her after she's got a mouthful of like nasty spoiled milk. That's messed up. Ant pheromone spray, you just put in a circle to make ants do a circle of death. I think you might be able to pull that off. Oh, I think if you just made like a circle of sugar, right, and let the ants come to it, but then you just kept like wiping up the area around it so that eventually they would only have the circle. They would find no way out. I mean, they would just leave eventually. They're not just like line following robots. Drip barbecue sauce before was taking for barbecue meat, extra sauce up the ton. But that's that's just like my bread thing, Jeremy. There's justification for that. Like if you're eating you're at a barbecue and someone flips you a burger and that burger is like crispy, like burnt to a crisp. You're going to put a lot of ketchup on that. You're going to put a lot of stuff on that. And then maybe like it's really bad and you're just going to need a little bit extra. That's understandable. I get that. If you're trying to chase down some like really badly burnt stuff. It's just if you just pull out a bottle of barbecue sauce like it's a delicious Coke and just like glug, 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 like going out the airlock, into space. Return to your own planet. No, they die of exhaustion. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they could, like, it depends on what is there. like the pheromone wise. You would have to get fairly sophisticated. By which I mean, like, there would have to be no trace of anything else for them to go, I'm going elsewhere. Because if they only went where the pheromones were, they would never get there to begin with. They would have never be there to put the pheromones down, is what I'm saying. Like there's got to be at least one trailblazing ant. Now, if you can take that out, you can. I'm sure that, but the ant circle of death has to have more behind it. I would imagine. It's like I said, that's like one of them has to like start that. Just fell in front of it. Lose the pheromone track, begin to follow one another. So it's not, so it's the opposite. You don't need the pheromones. You need to get rid of the pheromones. Because if they had the pheromones, it would go in that. So I can't. Well, most of the time, from what I was just reading, it's because they have a trail that they lose, and then they're just following the ant that's in front, who's like following no one. Have you ever been following somebody who has no idea where they're going, and they look back at you and say, "I'm just following you," when they're walking in front of you? Have you ever had somebody that you're following claim that they were following you? Because I have. I just stared at them. If I had an airlock present at that time, they would have gone out it. They were completely serious too. How do you follow somebody by walking in front of them? What directional cues were they getting from the back of their head? Is my question. Just admit you don't know where you're going. Like beetles fight and set padding up. If we can get big enough beetles, I haven't seen a very large beetle around here in a long time. If we get those rhinoceros beetles, then we're in business. Drink sweet and sour sauce. I can't think of any sauce that I like enough that I would just like yum 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 drink on my own. Maybe my taste buds are too sensitive. I don't like putting a lot of stuff on anything because then that's all I can taste. And the Japanese ones, yeah, I think you can. Well, actually, I don't know. I was gonna say I think you can purchase eggs online, like embryo. It's not really embryos, like pupil form online, whatever. You can get them, but I think if it's like something not native to your country, I think they may have some issues with that. Drink junk sauce out of a packet from my local Chinese place. We've already established you're one of them. You're headed for the airlock as soon as I find it. So I figure out where the airlock is. I've been following you, trying to find the airlock. And you're just not leading me to the airlock so I can push you out of the airlock for your condiment drinking crimes. Someday I'll find it. Someday we'll find it. The airlock connection. Bricked it up. Son of a bitch. I see that the problem has festered for too long. The invaders have figured out how to block the exits so that we cannot get them off the ship. It's over. Humanity doomed. It's been about foreign meat from other countries. 2015. You mean you probably could, but there's a difference. Like, if you get like a some processed meat from somewhere else in the world, like that's not going to become an invasive species because it's dead. It's not going to propagate. If you bring like live insects into the country, like suddenly they could propagate, and you've got beetle problems, big bad beetle problems. Like test by our standards. Yeah, I mean that is an issue, but it just depends on like where it's coming from. They may have stricter standards than us. But that's why like the feral hogs are such a big issue, because they were initially brought to this country, brought to the new world, right, and let run rampant. And in a lot of areas of the country where there previously weren't feral hogs, but now there are because people brought them in and let them loose to build up a population for big game hunting. And then they just this always happens. Their population grows faster than you can hunt them. I believe that's where they got, problems with rabbit issues in Australia. I think the cane toad is an issue as well. They got so many problems there with like invasive species, and it's just like that Simpsons episode where they're like, we got these lizards, we got to bring these snakes in to take care of them, and then to take care of the snakes we got to bring gorillas in, and then we'll hope that the cold snap takes them out. Murder man, what like the pigs? Oh yeah, the pigs are dangerous. I'm not getting back into that gorilla scenario. Plus it's multiple gorillas, and plus like the 100 men have to be willing to kill that gorilla. There's a lot of variables there. If you take all the variables out of it and just like trim it down to like totally accurate battle simulator level where the humans have no emotions or thoughts and it's purely based on the body, cut the brain out of it, probably. But to me, it's like 10 people versus someone with a 6-shot revolver. No one wants to get shot. And even though rationally, like, they can't shoot all of you with 6 shots, someone, they may not even be able to get anybody shot. Who's going to run that chance? The trick is you got to find a significant population of people who would not be intimidated by the gorilla. It doesn't, see, that's the thing. It doesn't have to fight. It doesn't have to fight. It doesn't have to do it for long either. If that gorilla messes one person up, the rest of those people are going to back off. Those arguments are so stupid because it's like if you D&Dify it and just put it down to like how many hit dice do you have and how much damage could you do in a turn, and let's mathematically calculate it out without taking into account anything else. Tell us your weird food habits. I don't think I have any weird food habits because I mostly just eat what's in this can here. I guess that's weird. Put Miracle Whip in his pasta salad. I mean, it's made with it. At least the pasta salad that I eat. You can make it with mayonnaise too. I think the last time I made it was mayonnaise because that was all we had. Everyone's pulling the lion tail. I did not. People like mess with, I mean, people get jumped by wild animals all the time because they're just like, haha, look at animal, and then bam. But that's the thing. Like, if you have, you got to get into like the demographics of the people you're putting up against these animals. Because most people's self-preservation is enough that, like, it doesn't matter. That's why I asked, like, why are they doing it? What's the motivation? What are they getting out of it? What's the risk? If you put them in there and say, you know, defeat this animal or you'll die, then they're going to fight. They're going to fight like crazy. If you're like, defeat this animal for the fun of it, some of them might. Miracle Whip on pizzas. I'm sure there's someone who does. I can't. I don't see that flavor going together. But then again, like I said, I don't usually put much of anything on anything. This is the other weird food habit that is just like, just give me the food plain. You're getting eaten by gators. The gators are hungry, and they're around there. Alligators climb. I'm pretty sure it's alligators. They can get around. They can get around. But that's the thing. Like, you just got to keep an eye out for them and not hang out like where they're at. But I gotta say, like, it's not something I gotta worry about where I'm at, because, you know, there's really there's not much alive near me. It's part of the lawsuits, but Stretch of the Rivers likes used to. No, Deku, no. I can't believe you're out here. We're quoting them. Oh, what was that band? What was that band? TLC. That's right. Is it otters or is it dolphins? I know otters will mess with some stuff, but I think the dolphins are the real villains out there. I wouldn't want to tangle with any of them. Dolphins will do some stuff. There's a lot of the mythos behind what dolphins do was based on like popularized fake websites. Not to say that they don't get up to some stuff, but there are people who put like completely fake stuff out there, like reports on dolphins, and it got taken seriously and it just propagated from there. There are things that they'll do. Most animals are not great, to be honest. If they give them the chance, they would eat you. But like, they probably wouldn't really want to. But once they do, there's no going back. Janitors sound like a group of children playing. And then they eat you. I wouldn't go near children playing either. I would already be leery of that. I don't think there's not like I don't think there's any sound that like living creatures could make that would make me be like, that's harmless. Like pretty much any sound is just gonna be like, that sounds like it's alive, and I'm not going near it. weapons. Wait. Oh yeah, the children. Yeah. Children are you get your Children of the Corn, and there's a lot of movies out there about like, what if kids went crazy and attacked people? It's more likely than you think. Weapons was good. I enjoyed Weapons. As a teacher, I just went home. I mean, that's part of the problem with like the character is like part of what got them into trouble. Like previously, was like they just can't let it go. He wants you to, Malachi. That's such a good scene. That's such a good movie. The first one, I don't know about the rest of them. I don't know. The sequels get a little ridiculous. Right? Children of the Corn go to the city. Why are they in the city? Where's the corn in the city? They're out there recruiting new kids. Leave New York. Come to the cornfield. It's just dumb. Some good kills, but that's about it. I don't remember that site. And that makes me glad, because just imagining what was on that site, it terrifies me, Silas. First one was the best. I mean, that's the nature with like most of those kind of movies. Like they'll have like one good movie or like a good concept that really doesn't deserve sequels. There's not enough meat on those bones to build it out further. And then they'll just keep knocking sequels out. It's like, what? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it now. Bad Seed. There's just one murderous kid. The movie Alice, Sweet Alice, was also about potential killer kid. Don't Look Now. Well, that's not really. Malachi was a girl, and the big farming industry destroyed their land. They want revenge. I mean, that's like, I feel like you put that kind of story, you make them the heroes of it, and it's just like you're kind of losing what's going on there. See. Oh, The Good Son. I just looked up a list of murder children. The Good Son with Macaulay Culkin. The movie creeped me out when I was a kid. The Brood. Oh, that's some Cronenberg business right there. That Brood was messed up. Village of the Damned. The original or the remake. Remix got Christopher Reeves fighting alien children. Do more with it, make it more eldritch. Yeah, I mean that's like I feel like if the motivation is more pure than the devil came to the cornfield and recruited children, like you're kind of missing out on it. The Twilight Zone episode with the boy that they used in the Twilight Zone movie, that was also really good. I remember about the Reeves one being kind of bored watching as a kid. It's definitely not like an action-packed movie, but like those kids were creepy. Take a bath. Still never started. Get in that bath. Scrub a dum-dum, Jeremy. Let's roll to the game screen. While we're sitting here, we might as well start rolling into this. I read when we start this game up, there's a message right at the start about this is based on the poem, The Ballad of Flannan Isle. So I went and read it. I went and looked it up. And it's basically about a mysterious disappearance of 3 lighthouse keepers from a lighthouse. So yeah, that's the poem that this is based off of. So we kind of already know there's a lighthouse. People mysteriously vanished from it. But then when I'm reading this, it's also saying like part of the poem is quoted in the Doctor Who episode Horror Fang Rock, which also has people disappearing from a lighthouse, but we know why, because it was aliens. Alien what killed them. So anyway, yeah, and that was reported disappearance in 1900. The moss monster, I think it was more like a slime. It was like the Rutan. And I don't even know if you actually see it, but it most of the time it kills people. Like you just see their face and they're like, oh no, and they get zip-zapped. Playing the director's cut. It is the director's cut, as it says there. I think that's the only version that is around now. I'm sure you could find the non-director's cut, but this is the version for sale on Steam. Ed Baker, yeah, that was Tom Baker and what's her name, Leela the Savage. They made a cannon and shot diamonds at it. It was pretty fun. All right, well, let's start a new game. We already looked at some of this before, but just for the sake of having it all contained. Sound bit right, watching a bigger screen. Understandable. 1912. If I open the door, we just leave, possibly. So we examined this before. We're looking in the map here. We're doing some mapping. I don't think there's anything here. He's got his paints, his inks, what have you. Oh. I don't know what those are for. Dragon in creatures, I guess. He's looking at this photograph. There we are. I know we're right off the shore there, but when I look at the picture of a ship and it makes a water noise, it's like, is that a haunted ship? Just a bunch of papers here. Papers, please. They're a bit different. Whoa. This just reminds me of the Simpsons, where Homer is like trying to help Marge relax by making like relaxing sea noises, and then it just starts making like the foghorn and like seagull noises. The water is haunted. Why? It stands to reason, right? If an area is haunted because something died there or was buried there, plenty of people died in the sea or were buried at sea. A lot of graves there. It's very look at these pictures. Creepy, right? Spooky music. Right, but like the ocean would definitely be haunted. But also, like, are ghosts only human? Are there ghosts of cavemen? Are there ghosts of dead whales? Are there ghosts of dinosaurs? If they are, like, just from something that died. It's something to think about. I mean, I don't believe in ghosts, but, like, I do worry about it. The journey from Tade was painless and dull. Already I missed the scent of heather and prickle of gorse. We looked up gorse last time. It's like a thorn bush. I thought it was it's like, what, can you eat gorse? Apparently probably don't want to. The Cornish landscape can never compare, being soft and rounded, like the limbs of a newborn. Scotland's Western Isles offered me so much more. Is this man a Cenobite? Because he's angry that it's too soft and smooth here. And he likes it rough and craggy. He wants the ground to be adversarial and constantly rip and tear at his flesh. Is what I'm getting. He's got those hooks on the wall. Maybe that's for him. Those are his back scratchers, and he's just flaying the flesh off of his back. I'm probably reading into it too much. Ghost animal's real. It's probably a demon in disguise. Well, then, if it's a demon in disguise, then it's not a ghost animal. It doesn't count. I mean, in my mind, like, if they are real, it's probably like I'm more of the mind that, like, that's not really the ghost of Abe Lincoln. That's just some evil entity that's taking the shape of Abe Lincoln. I don't think humans have the capability of becoming force ghosts. Turn it up. Turn it up. Can I turn it up? Not that one. We'll leave it at that. There's not much audio from the game right now, but I boosted it for a bit. Boosted it a bit. We'll see if that's enough once the music starts kicking in again. The landscape fallen like a corpse outlent. I don't really know what that means. I don't know how to interpret that. The landscape fallen like a corpse outlent. I will return to Tade once my work here is done. That can never be too soon. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that. It just keeps saying Tade. Tade! Welcome back, Judd. Work! This is not work, just another humiliation. The Academy punishes me for my dreams. Perhaps my father is behind this new trial. I smell his envious mind at work. This coastline has been mapped several times over. Why would they send me here? As a qualified cartographer of the Royal Academy, I am not prepared to devote my time to such a superfluous commission. I have already viewed the maps of this area and studied them during my journey. From one corner of the British Isles to the other, the trade window allowed only the most scant view of our fair land, but it was of little interest to me. My arrival at Plymouth was prompt and under the cover of darkness. I was collected by a salty fellow by the name of Spivvy. Just a reminder, don't go around tasting your cab drivers. They won't appreciate it. I did not expect a fanfare, but a pony and fish cart as transport was surprisingly basic. I am sure the gentleman who commissioned my presence here would not travel in such a fashion. This guy is so full of himself. I suspect it was intended as another insult, so I went to great pains to hide my feelings. Perhaps when I meet with this man tomorrow, I shall learn whether he meant to insult me. What was his name? I have the letter here somewhere. He's just, like, so mad. Like, they told me to come for this job, and then they picked me up in, like, this 1972 Gremlin. Like, I bet this guy wouldn't drive that car himself. Why didn't they send me a cool car? Although, like, at this point, a car like that would be, like, a treat to ride around in. Just because, like, you just don't see them a lot anymore. That Cash for Clunkers really took a lot of the weird old cars off the road. I like the thumbnail. Thank you. I'm trying to remember what the... I made that today, and I've already, like, mixed it up with the other one. Oh, yeah, that's the lighthouse. It's very simple. Very simple. I try not to get too crazy with them. But I appreciate that. Ah, yes, a Mr. Robert DeMarion. He is the local doctor. I believe he is highly regarded in these parts. I only know this from Spivvy, my traveling companion from Plymouth. So I cannot take such information at face value. Can't trust Spivvy. That's what he's saying. Spivvy don't know. Sure, a lot of cool cars are gone. Yeah. Also, it makes it like, I mean, on the one hand, like, it makes it tougher if you're trying to get a car because there's a lot less like older used cars of a lower, more affordable value. But at the same time, a lot of those cars would be like a nightmare. They would just be like a cash dump. So I get why they went through it, but I think they maybe went a little too far. I don't know. The car market is pretty crap. Should acquire my laptop with mobile hotspot now. Oh, that's right. You said your internet's out. I hope the internet returns. Hopefully, I don't know if you have unlimited data. I hope you're not burning through your data on this. Because I have no respect for the time of others. No, I mean, I'd like to think I do, but I also drag through games, so probably doesn't seem like it. I shall take a brief stroll to the harbor wall before retiring to bed. Oh, the strangest thing. A blink in the dark. I was standing at the harbor wall, staring out to sea, and there it was, the most distant light shining out into the gloom. A lighthouse! Most definitely a lighthouse. This is most strange. Why? Well, my friend, because there is no such lighthouse listed on the maps. Ha! Perhaps my work here is not as worthless as I suspected. I shall inquire about the lighthouse tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to be real busy drawing a circle on the map and writing the word lighthouse. That'll be worth my time. I have finished unpacking my case and equipment. This hut, barely 4 walls and a roof, is not displeasing to the eye, but it is in need of some care and attention. I just hope the roof holds for the duration of my stay. A note was waiting for me on the bed. It seems Mr. DeMarion would like me to join him for breakfast in the morning. That could be a most interesting meeting. Until then, I shall sleep. The journey has exhausted my mind. Outside, I can hear the lapping of clear Cornish waters against the harbor walls. It lulls me to sleep. What's up, Zane? How's it going? 62 gigs. It's been a long time since I had to, like, measure my data. So hopefully that's a lot. I don't have any concept of it anymore. April 29th, dawn. Damn and blast! The dreaded seagull shattered my sleep. It's just like The Simpsons. Caw! I had the dream again. On this occasion, there was more to be seen and learnt, but my dream state was interrupted by those feathered fiends. Rats with wings. I do remember some details, but I wish for more. The stars, so bright this time, were alive, hurtling across the galaxies with the most unnatural force. I am no astronomer, but I recognized a few of the constellations. Darkness shattered by a great ball of flame. A meteor? A comet? No. It had the strangest shape, like a metal container or barrel. What the devil is it? Why does it haunt my dreams? Perhaps one day I will know. Is he dreaming about a rocket ship or a missile? When was the last time checked? Probably higher now. I should have enough for jump point and click stream. Hopefully. Hopefully. See how deftly I can maneuver this one. I found the last Darkfall, the first Darkfall we played before this, wasn't too bad. I just missed one thing, and then that locked me out of a bunch of progress. And once I found it all just kind of fell into place. I expect this to be the same. I saw something else too. A lighthouse. My observation of last evening could have prompted this new vision, but there was so little detail. I have checked the existing maps again, and there is no mention of a lighthouse off this coast. I find this fact suspicious. I shall dress and prepare for the day. Mr. Demarian expects me in 3 hours. This provides a little time for me to sketch. I shall set up my easel on the harbor front and enjoy the best part of the day. My new employer cannot deny me this opportunity. I mean, he can. He could. He's a boss. You have no labor rights. It looks to be a bright spring day. The woodland birds are singing and the sea is calm. It is time for my mind to explore and enjoy the town of Trewathan. Now we're warping ourselves away. Isn't this, if we just hang out with these birds, don't we? Yes, that's right. We have this flashback. Or forward. I don't know what I think this is a flashback, maybe. Yeah, because he writes about what he found here. Carl! I can look at this stuff. Can I? All right. Yes. The pictures, they're coming alive. Yep. There's the hook they used to kill Jason in, well, they tried to kill Jason Friday the 13th, is that part 3, I believe? Yeah. And then again in, was that part 6? The one where it was actually the paramedic. Oh, epilepsy has killed half the chat. Don't look too close at these pictures, chat. Is that? No, that is like a light. That's not. Is that a lighthouse? I don't. Took a picture of my bread today to upload it to the Instagram. Okay, there's a cat. Very interested in that cat hanging around. Am I looking for something here? At the Fisherman's Arms. There's a lighthouse. There's that cat again. All right, that's it. I've seen them all. Yep, the rabbit. Some meat. Are these eggs or potatoes? I think they're eggs. They're too perfectly shaped to be potatoes. They look weird for eggs. Some shitty bread. Yep. Stones to murder people with. That cornfield. It could be. It could be. They eat rocks like that dude from Neverending Story. Delicious. I just think about, like, there's that. The guy that eats the rocks in Neverending Story. And the, who's it? The Gnome King from Return to Oz. Who's like, Like offers doors like, you want a cup of this molten hot limestone? It's delicious. I'm pretty sure like he's eating rocks and like drinking like rock beverages. Like a human being's not going to drink that. They'll die. You did a test. He had epilepsy videos. They really got removed. That strikes me as like extremely dangerous to just have a video on the internet that's like test if you have epilepsy. I don't think that's not something you want a home test for. Don't self-test for that. I can't envision that going well. As instructed, I have gathered additional supplies for the week. I trust your guest arrived safely and enjoyed the supper I prepared. I remembered this note. It's a prank, Frank. I mean, it has to be like, there's no way somebody put that on there with the intention of people watching a video on the internet to test themselves for it. That's way too like poorly thought out. Someone could put it up there as a prank. Somebody could have posted a video that was used by doctors in a doctor's office, but that just seems more likely to be like by the same people who put those like jump scare mazes up. As instructed, again, additional supplies for the week. I trust your guest arrived safely and enjoyed the supper I prepared. I will return at 4 o'clock to bake some pastries. Delicious pastries. And begin the evening meal. May I presume that there will be 2 of you dining this evening? I was able to secure some fine bacon from Jones the butcher. I like how butcher is capitalized. And we'll be collecting a fine fat duckling this very afternoon. Should there be any special requirements, I pray your guest is not one of those heathen vtuberENs. Is that like a like a salad Nazi? Is that what a vtuberEN would be? Would a vtuberEN be like green-haired, green-eyed? Is that what would be? Probably. Let's move on. I think we all agree vtuberENs are villains. Not to be accused as vegetarians. Vegetarians are fine. It's the vtuberENs you got to worry about. I would need to know upon arrival. This is Agnew. P.S. I must also thank you for the kind words you offered young Beatrice. She has been terribly worried about James out there on that fretful lighthouse, and I do believe you put her mind at rest. For that I must thank you, kind sir. Excellent, excellent. And then there's the Steely. Just rifle through your books here. Butcher's part of his title in this case would be capitalized. I mean, I gather as much, but it still is funny now as it is a profession. If you put, for me, the modern context, if I read something like William the Butcher, I don't think of someone who runs a butcher shop. I think of somebody who has committed horrible, grisly murders. That's the only way you get it capitalized today. The fisherman's arms is rife with gossip. The men chatter like the women folk of this town. Whatever is the world coming to? Then, of course, there is the nature of this prittle-prattle. The island! This will never do. I must put a stop to the speculation. The fools know nothing of the events unfolding out there on Fetch Rock. There's our our floppy disk that we've collected. The letter set on a square card-like object is made from those curious material. It can bend but not break. It can be cut or scratched with the most blunt of instruments. It is remarkable. I have seen similar substances made from tree sap and molten materials, but never this smooth or so black. There is a small silvery metal disc placed in the back, which turns when a coin is inserted into it. On the front, the words Hayden Industries can be read quite clearly. Remarkable. I have searched the business directories and can find no mention of this company. That title is quite grand, yet I can find no mention. I shall search the archives on my next visit to London. Hayden Industries. They may have the answer to the happenings on the rock. At last, I have a lead. I think it was a job title. Yeah, I mean, that's in this time period, that's the presumption, but it reads weirdly. It's one of those things that, like, accurate for the time, but read from a modern mindset is like, God, what did he do? What did he do to get that title? How many did he kill? Is this bacon? Long pig bacon? Am I eating a person here? I can only hope. I have discovered a small cavern at the base of the outer steps, leading up to the lighthouse. The summer sea winds carried large waves inland, and the sandbanks were washed away. This is how I discovered my find. I have yet to venture into the gaping gash, as I had no suitable lighting on my person. I was also wary that Drake, Wolf, or Shaw may see me from the tower. I could see movement inside the crew room, and did not wish to be discovered. Where could this tunnel lead? It intrigues me so. The tunnel was dark, and led into Fetch Rock for a mere few meters. It was at this point that I discovered a rockfall prevents further exploration. Damnation! So near, but so far. I honestly believe that the tunnel held the answer to my questions. I will have to discover an alternative source of inquiry. Look at these photographs. Spooky. This is the Ultimate Man Destroyer. That's what they call him in jail. I returned to the rockfall to photograph the gash. While digging in my bag for my camera, I dropped the storm lantern which had lit my way. It was at that moment that I heard it. A pulse. Like the devil's heartbeat itself. Now, how does a good Christian like you know what the devil's heartbeat sounds like? I don't think a good person knows what the devil's heartbeat sounds like. While I stood there, in the chilling darkness, my head began to spin. The throbbing pulse began to change. A new sound filled my head. It was a song, a rhyme, over and over and over again. I could not locate the source of the sound and groped about for the cave walls. That was when the markings appeared from out of the gloom. The walls were patterned with a regular and uniform decoration. It throbbed in time with the sound, and I felt... Is that it? I think that may be it. I don't think there's anything else there. All right, time to put the box away. There's something down there. It's very weird that we have this little, like, air duct in there. That will probably come in handy later. I'm gonna pocket some of this cheese and whatever this gravy is. Let me out! Alright, back to the book. What's a Pogo Pogo? Blasphemers! That's right. Only a blasphemer knows what the devil's heartbeat sounds like. It probably sounds like like some industrial music. It sounds like a 1980s drum machine. This person from the 1900s can't comprehend. April 29th, 7 o'clock. With the sun now setting in the sky and my painting complete, I shall return to my bed and let my mind rest until evening time. Breakfast was an interesting occasion. The house of my commissioner is right next to this hut and is called Reuben Cottage. Mr. Damarian is not without intelligence, and he and I enjoyed a game of chess accompanied by a rather fine brandy. He is both a writer and a man of science. In fact, he has a few journals and guidebooks to his name. I had no previous interest in the flora and fauna of this area, but his enthusiasm coaxed some genuine fascination. I took the opportunity to ask him, while in good spirits, about the lighthouse. I saw from the harbor a most unhealthy look passed across his face. It was the most unnerving to witness. You would believe the fellow to have heard of the death of a close friend or loved one. So strong was the reaction. I did not hide my concern, but Demarian insisted the brandy was disagreeing with his stomach ulcer. I did not believe a word of it. So I pressed the man again, right in his ulcer, and asked the name of the lighthouse in question. He immediately rose from his chair, spilling his brandy on the table, and began to proceed towards the front door. How extraordinary! But I was under the impression that he would have left me all alone, without any reason for his departure. Finally, at the door, he turned and said a few words. Stay here. Make yourself at home. I will return by nightfall. That sounds like something someone nefarious would say. You just wait here. I'll be back by nightfall to bury you. This unexpected event presented an opportunity to explore his home. You know, when you're like, you're out there visiting someone, and they're like, I gotta use the bathroom for a few minutes, and you're just like, now's my time to search their home. And just start rifling through their things, looking for money or delicious eggs. This unexpected event presented an opportunity to explore his home. It was all rather dull, except, and this is what I find strangest of all, there appeared to be much more to this man than meets the eye. Many of his notes and private correspondence was left laying around his living room. I am not a man to pry, but it seemed odd to be so lax with one's private dealings. Oh, I lied to you. I did have a good poke around his kitchen. It was fascinating. Ha! I wonder what secrets and lies this gentleman is hiding. Anyway, I must talk about the work. My suspicions were unfounded. I do have honest work to do. The existing maps of this coastline are dangerously inaccurate, with many ships and vessels being lost to the shifting whipside sands. This natural formation of silt and sand is in constant motion and cannot be mapped accurately. For now, it is time to sleep. Perhaps my dream will continue. I hope so. Before I rest, I must mention something I witnessed today. Demarian has been collecting pebbles, shells, and other detritus from the seashore. Some of it is mounted in his home, while other items are being studied. It was one of these items that I wish to mention. A stone, a smooth pebble in fact, was underneath a magnifying glass. When I looked at it closely, it shone. This was no natural luminescence. It was, well, artificial. For some strange reason, I believe this event has connections to my dream. Something is not quite right here in Torwarthen. Now I must sleep. This game is interesting. Yeah. The last one, it was, it's all ghosts and stuff. And now we've got some time travel aspects. Why is there a floppy disk here? What's going on with the lighthouse?
No one should be put on that rock. Not on a night like this.
Yeah? Tell me more. Poke him right in the ulcer. Look, there's the hook from the picture. No bodies on it, though. Look, many of those pictures were taken from right around here. Must be our hovel. Rubens. Shaw. Direct sequel, the first one. Not really. What's up, J Money? I from what I read, this isn't really connected. This is a unconnected story to the first one. I think it's not till like the third or fourth one that they start that they connect back to other stuff. It may have some references, but I don't think it's like. It certainly doesn't pick up where the other one left off, because the other one was modern day, and this is like the early 1900s here. Oh no, it's a tough mayonnaise. They left it out in the sun, just the way you like it. Foreman and Son. Let me in. They won't let me in. Fair enough. Spent a lot of time looking at these hooks. I feel like there's something that's going to happen with these hooks. Got the fisherman's arms. No cats out. I see. Someone's breaking a lot of bottles back there. This place sounds absolutely terrible.
Who goes there?
What? Me? Who are you? Who goes there?
Come closer, so that I can see you.
We should probably save. I feel like I'm gonna get killed. The villagers, you hear them some bloodborne. Yeah.
Come in, Parker. I have a job for you.
Oh God.
A job of the utmost urgency. Will you accept it?
I guess. Should I take the job from the strange guy? I mean, to be fair, Deku, it is a rather small shack. There's probably only built for one person to poop in.
I am glad of your assistance, Parker. There is a most pressing matter that needs our joint attention.
Yeah.
I have not been entirely honest with you with regards to the island known as Fetch Rock. You were right to suspect there is a lighthouse based out at sea, but I could not tell you of it.
Oh, this is Demarion. I guess he is our boss. He's made his withdrawal. He's run out of all of his sauces. When he talks with his eyebrows. He's just got one of those faces. Why did you mislead me? I suspected as much. You're a dishonest man, Demarion.
A mild deception. There is often bad talk of the lighthouse in this town. I did not wish for you to encounter the superstitious nature of some of the townspeople. They can be most unpleasant when Fetch Rock enters conversation. Some believe the island to be cursed or even haunted. Even I now suspect there is more to that island than meets the eye.
Like a transformer? Is it a robot in disguise? Do you believe in such things? You can chase this folly on your own. Tell me more! You have piqued my interest. You talk like a madman. This is the honest answer. But my experience is when you're talking to someone who sounds like a madman, you're best to just play along, because the more you fight back, the more violent they're going to become.
The lighthouse was built by myself and men from the town back in 1890 to prevent the loss of life on the Whipside Sands. Over these last 22 years, that lighthouse has claimed more lives and caused more misery than can possibly be imagined by an untroubled man such as yourself.
What? I mean, but why though? Like you just constructed like a terrible cursed lighthouse is what I'm getting from this. Do not judge me, Demarion. I have seen bad times of my own. I feel like this is the more accurate, but indeed, you can trust me to keep an open mind. Yes, keep him talking. Keep him talking until the police arrive.
I fear that tonight has brought the worst news of all. A ship, the Rebos, passed by Fetch Rock this very night and observed that the lamp of the lighthouse was not lit. No sign of life nor light was visible from the vessel. The fog is thick tonight and carries an unnatural chill. The lighthouse keepers would never allow such misadventure as to not warn the passing ships.
I see. This is like a weird, like bubbling cooking sound in this little shack here. What's he got going on? What's happening behind him? Some misfortune befallen the lighthouse keepers?
Oliver Drake, James Wolfe, and Robert Shaw are currently employed to man the lighthouse. All three men are of sound mind and spirit. You must travel to the lighthouse. A small boat has been prepared. You will need a few items from your cottage, which I'm sure will be of use. Search around for them. Once you have them, you will be able to board the vessel and set off on your voyage.
Okay. Hidden? Why the mystery? I don't play this game of yours, but I do appreciate riddles. I do appreciate riddles, though.
You get me wrong, young Parker. I only wish to keep our mission secret.
There
There are those in this town who suspect the worst. They must not know of this latest development. Keep to the shadows, and let no one interrupt your business. Now go. The fate of 3 men may be in your hands.
Okay. I could really go for some pill chards. Perhaps a tasty winkle. What's a pill chard? Point Hope. It might as well be. It's where all the dead people are. Pill chard. Also known as sardines. Globally renowned for their rich omega-3 fatty acid, making them a heart-healthy and sustainable seafood choice. Should I be eating sardines? I've never eaten sardines. And now this has me curious. "21 species may be classified as sardines." You really don't know what you're getting. I know folks that eat them. I have one friend that ate them with crackers, but I never had them. When I was looking at this, the autocomplete was like pill chards and tomato sauce. I can get it on Amazon. I can get a can of pill chards and tomato sauce. Pack of 6. $43. $43 for 6 cans of fish? I mean, how big is this can? 155 grams. That's a lot of money for some fish and sauce. Sometimes dressings on salad. This amount nice and salty. Yeah, if you like cut them up real fine, they just kind of go into it. I think there is a Caesar sauce that uses sardines or anchovies. Is there a difference between sardines and anchovies? Let's look at that pizza. I've never had them on pizza either. You know, that's one of those things that like, it's like a trope where someone's like, anchovies on pizza, gross. But I've never had it or known anywhere that offered it. They're different fish. Yeah, I figured. Should have had mayonnaise. Just I need to find the pill chards and mayo. These anchovies for Caesar salad as in the dressing. That's it. Yeah. And I have seen that. When I wasn't aware of that, it was just some video I was watching where they were making Caesar salad. It wasn't even like a cooking thing. But they're like, some people don't like the anchovies, but it's not a Caesar without it. Like, what? I enjoy a Caesar salad, and I have never known it to have anchovies in it. I would never think I'm getting this salad, and I now my fish allergy will kill me. I'm not allergic to fish, but if I was, I would never think of a Caesar salad. Is it going to change when anchovies are more common? What is the difference between anchovies and sardines? Internet, tell me. It heard me because I just started typing difference, and the first autocomplete was difference between sardines and pilchards. But that's not what I want. I want anchovies. Anchovies are smaller, intense, heavily salt cured, acting as a savory umami seasoning. Sardines are larger, meatier, and milder, commonly eaten whole on their own. Are there bones in sardines? That's another question. Yeah, anchovies on pizza. Yeah. Yes, sardines have bones. Canned sardines' bones are cooked and sterilized on high pressure, making them soft, completely edible, barely noticeable. Looks like I'm getting some sardines. I gotta add that to the list. I never did get that can of Spam. That was the other food I'm gonna try. Spam, sardines. Maybe I'll throw some anchovies in there too, just to compare. Eat them whole soft bones. Yum, yum, yum. That's what I like. Bones and all. Spam sucks. That's what everyone says. But I have never had it. I've never had it. I have to know. I have to know. Who's laughing in the background? It's probably the Witch of the Lighthouse. The time-traveling Witch of the Lighthouse that's going to kill us. Would be my guess. Oh, he's gone. He's loose. We no longer have eyes on Demarion. He's somewhere. He's somewhere out there in the darkness, waiting to strike. All right, there's the boat. Okay, but we need to find some crap in our cabin. Probably one of those hooks would be my guess. All right. Okay. Let's see here. I don't think there's anything useful in there. It does! Every time I look at the painting, it makes a water splashing noise. Okay. Did they say there was like something hidden in here? Did I misunderstand? I told you the water is haunted. It must be. Spam fried rice. Spam tastes bad when you eat a lot of it. Literal meat paste. Canned meat is worse. Yeah. Like what they call the potted meats. Is Spam considered a potted meat? I think that might be a different thing. Some preparations of it not as gross as it looks sounds. Hot dogs are meat paste in a tube. Does it have a casing? Well, I'll agree with that. I like most forms of meat paste, I'll say. Just because you can eat Spam raw doesn't mean that's how people eat it. Yeah. I mean, I probably wouldn't. Spam is great fried. See, that's what I've always heard people talk about, like fried Spam. So it just feels like taking the parts to make you uncomfortable, like hot dogs and bologna, and doubling down. I don't know, man. I like hot dogs. If I could get more of that, if I could just get a brick of hot dog, I think I'd enjoy that. Birds in a can. A bird in a can? See? Birds in cans. I had like a coworker that would eat canned chicken. Just a can of chicken for lunch. And that was like their whole lunch was just like one tiny can of chicken. When you say like a canned bird, it just makes me think of like a bird in a can. Canned whole chicken. How big is that can? Oh my God. I'm just looking at a picture of someone sliding the chicken out of the can. That's kind of horrifying to me. That looks awful. Add it to the list. That looks like that just makes me look bad. The bird embryo still in the egg. Oh no. That's I draw the line at that. That grosses me out. I've heard about that and I'm just like, no. No, please. I'll take, see, that's the thing, like, the chicken's not processed enough. It's still clear what it is. If you ground that chicken up enough, I'd feel better about it.
Making maps? What's the point?
Making maps. No, maybe, you know. I don't know. The guy said, like, look in your cabin. Is there somewhere else to look? Hold on, let me see if there's another door like over here. That way? No. I mean, all I got was this floppy disk, which is weird because it's like way down here. Yeah, balut. It just makes me think of Castle in the Sky. Balus. There you do a face reveal and eat on stream. I will do neither of those things. I don't need to do a face reveal because you're already looking at it. I could not eat on stream because it would just it would just be like it would be an awful experience for all parties. I don't have room to eat anything in here. I barely have room for a cookie. Try strumming before I tried balut. I don't think I would try that either. just I've seen the reaction of people smelling it. It just seems like no good. Very few things I would not even try. It's one, eyeballs. Yeah. Jum mukbang. No, I'm not looking to become that one guy who got huge and then lost a bunch of weight. I don't know what he's doing now. I hope he's doing well, but that whole situation was very weird. Unless, like, the floppy disk is, like, what he was referring to. But that can't be it, right? Is that it? That can't be it. There's nothing else here. Okay, I'm getting on the boat because I mean, there's nothing like clickable in there, so I don't know what about that.
Stuck out there. Be brave, my James.
I'll see you later, you weird old drunk guy. Let's get in the boat. Isn't this the boat? Is there another boat? Is there a different boat? What am I doing here? Like a sale or I don't know what I'm doing. Got a split. All right, Deku. Thanks for dropping by as always. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll catch you on the next one. That Sardinian cheese. Is that the stuff with the maggots in it? This is like the comparisons here are very crazy to me. Like I don't think that Spam or sardines or anchovies are even on like the same page as the rest of what's being discussed here. I think the rest of what's being discussed, maybe that's just me and my tolerances, just strikes me as like a whole other level of like horrifying. Like, would you eat some like processed canned ham product? You would. Well, then would you eat like would you eat like a bird in a can? Like, I don't know about that. What about eyeballs? What about maggot cheese? Smells of ammonia. Ugh. Where am I supposed to be going? Like, it won't let me on that boat. All right. They're like, search around in here. There's some stuff in here. There sure doesn't seem to be. Like, can I take this hook? Is that useful? Is that useful for me to take this hook? It plays music in both those spaces, but like, there's nothing there.
No one should be put on that rock. Not on a night like this.
I mean, he said like, you know, there's a boat. We're gonna be on a boat, you know. He gets pill shards. Wait a minute. I think that's the I think that was the hold on a second. Oh no, that's Glenrick. Never mind. That's a different. What was the opinion? What are the thoughts on Glenrick pilchards and tomato sauce? They're one of my favorites for heating and mixing with noodles, similar to Asian tomato cans, but the fish is better. I still can't pay $50 for a can of fish. That's just too much money. I don't know what you want from me here. Am I missing something? What could it be? What could I be missing? I said there's a boat. I mean, I might as well take some pilchards for the road, you know? Weird bubble noises in there. I don't know what. Just gonna drown yourself. If I could get in the water, I probably would. Oh, there's something. Maybe? No, never mind. Great, great, great.
Bring James home, I said. That lighthouse is hers.
I will try to bring James home.
Okay.
You're British? What? Who, me? I'm not. It's kind of that's how I'm looking right now. I was saying, living in the shanty town. There it is, the haunted photograph. I thought for sure it would be one of these deals here, these hooks. What does it want from me? I don't know. I'm confused. I don't see anything else that I can click on. Do. Okay. Okay, pictures, yep. Right. They're just telling me the floppy disk. Uh-huh. All right. I guess it is just we're going through back in, so I need to go back to the flashback in this book. Which is weird because we're not we're not actively doing this now. This is like a flashback. I'll just reach your hand inside that toilet there. Yeah. That's where I keep all my documents. All my classified documents crumpled up in the toilet. After comparing my previous sketches with the new photographs, I made a startling discovery. The rock has grown, I am sure of it. What could have such power? It is baffling. I believe there is a force, a power at work on the island, perhaps even under the lighthouse itself, pushing from the bowels of the earth. My recent visit to the island was productive. I arrived under the cover of darkness, so as not to be seen departing from the harbor. The lighthouse guided me across the sands, but each visit becomes more treacherous. Perhaps it would be better if I employed the services of someone younger and more adventurous than myself. Okay. Is that it? So just we have to show up and read some notes in a toilet. Okay. I'll take this axe. Is there anything here? Okay. About this tree, anything tree worthy? Okay. Is that it? There's a pasty recipe. Very important. Talked about having some delicious cream cheese. Take an egg, maybe? Nope. Take that bacon? Nope. Vegetables, perhaps? Nope. Okay, I've read all that. Product training course, and just found that for the knowledge check at the end of each course, it marks as complete if you just scroll all the way to the bottom if you don't answer them. I'm saving so much time. I mean, is that a good thing? It probably is, but that's pretty funny. If it's just like... Just scroll down. That strikes me as the sort of thing that, like, we are obligated to do this, but we don't really care. Like, we're required to say people are certified with this, but it doesn't actually matter. That's a lot of that stuff is like, it doesn't matter until it matters. Like, you don't have to worry about it until... like someone displays like a complete lack of knowledge about something, and that's when they will have a concern about it. Okay. I mean, I feel like I've seen everything here. Right? There can't be much more. What else could there be? I'm just like reading through and it's like describing everything I've already done. The only thing I didn't do was read the toilet notes. Like, is that why it won't let me on the boat? Because I didn't get on the toilet boats. I didn't read the toilet note. Is that the thing? Because I've seen everything else.
Bring James home, I said. That lighthouse
The workout behind if someone asked one of my former coworkers how things worked, they wouldn't be able to answer, or they give the wrong information. You tried leaving? I've tried going out here, and there was no action available there. Now we have it. This was not previously available, probably because I didn't read the toilet note.
Lo, 3 men dwell upon the island to keep the lamp alight. As we steered under the lee, we caught no glimmer in the night. A passing ship at dawn had brought the news, and quickly we set sail to find out what strange thing might ail the keepers of the deep sea light.
Yep.
We found no sign in any place, and soon again stood face to face before the gaping door, and stole into the room once more as frightened children steal. Aye, though we hunted high and low, and hunted everywhere, of the 3 men's fate we found no trace of any kind in any place, but a door ajar, and an untouched meal, and an over-toppled chair. We seemed to stand for an endless while, though still no word was said. 3 men alive upon the isle, who thought on 3 men dead.
We probably shouldn't have touched those toilet notes because it seems like they were laced with LSD, because we're flipping out now. We're going on a trip and it's not a boat ride, if you know what I mean. Well, here we are at Fetch Rock. I guess the important thing for me to acquire from my cabin was a flashback. My lobster cages! Who's stolen my lobster? It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Man, it's a nice calm evening here to just dangle your toes in there and hope that the sharks don't come and devour you. I mean, they probably wouldn't, but like, that's when they get you, when you think you're safe. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water. That's what they say. And then you get... I don't know what... It looked over at OBS and it was like, it had a window open. It's like something's gonna shut down. I don't know what that was. I don't know if I clicked something inadvertently. Got a trip in our favorite ship, sailing through the seas. Is that... What is that from? Oh, it's just a little Einsteins. No, it sounds familiar, but now I'm looking at it. I'm like, I don't think I've seen this. Back to the rock. What was that? Over here. Oh, over here? Okay. Over where? Where? Where are you? Uh-oh. I don't like this. Okay. I'm coming. Let me in. Let me in. Hello? I see. I see. Additional emergency lighting. Okay. Do I have additional emergency lighting now? Uh-huh. There we go. It was too dark to go inside because I didn't turn the lights on, and the light switch is outside on the roof. That makes perfect sense. Down usually means off. In this case, I think like it's like an old like breaker, where down is like you're throwing like the knife switch down and makes the connection. Old times, old-timey electronics. Parroting lyrics from the Playhouse Disney TV show. We're watching it all the time as a little kid. Yeah, I don't think I had seen that. Maybe after my time. What's up, Pedals? Do you take any vitamins? I do not. I'm aiming for anti-nutrition. If anything, I just I'm constantly trying to extract vitamins from my body to deplete my vitamin count. Who cares about electric engineering standards? I mean, this is like the early 1900s. Like, the electric lighting is like still relatively new. And it's the Wild West, man. People just do whatever they want with it. Like, I make my electrical cords out of cat innards. Tradition passed down by my father and his father before him. If you're going into a building and you hear a sound like that, doesn't it make you just want to leave? Hello? Hello? Good afternoon. I saw you outside. How are we looking here? Good, I guess. It's about 65 PSI. I don't know anything about it. That must be fine. Let's see. I need a tool. Ah, hello. What does that sound? I don't know what kind of I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, here we go.
Is somebody there?
Yes.
Please help us.
Okay. Must have had the wrong number. I can subscribe to extract your vitamins. I'm coming for everyone's vitamins. Not because I need them. Just I want to throw them in the garbage. Vitamins are good for nothing. Electric code, relatively new invention. Those button valves are not up to code. They wrote their own code out here. The code was whatever they wanted it to be. Water pipe down is closed. Electricity down is on. I got news for you. Like, there's no telling in this game. These are all bespoke, custom things. It's whatever you think it's gonna be. It's probably not. It's all designed to trip you up and trap you. I heard eat mayonnaise with your anchovies. Would anchovies be improved with mayonnaise, or would it be made worse? Or if you're a mayonnaise fan, would the mayonnaise be better or worse with anchovies? I think like anchovies are like a topping or something you put in other stuff. And like the sardines seem like something you would just eat because they have a milder flavor. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna try them. Worse. Zana's on point. I can trust him. Zane, are you a big anchovy sardine individual? Anchovies are fine on their own. Better. Love mayo. I put that mayo on everything. What do we got here? Okay, this looks like a layout. It took me a while because, like, is this an electrical box? Is this a map? It's a map. Here's the staircase. There's the boiler across the hall. We are here. Activate taps. Middle, bottom, top. Prime boiler. Middle, right, left. I think I got to get behind the boiler to prime the boiler. And then activate the taps. In that order. Okay. Let's take a screenshot of this. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's go back to the boiler. Here we go. Oh. Right. Left. Was it middle, left, right? I've forgotten. Which was it? Oh, God. Boiler, middle, right, left. Okay. That does say it. It does say it. It's weird. There's something weird on my screenshot. I'm like, what is this? I think I took a screenshot of the wrong thing. In OBS. There we go. I think a screenshot and I had like this weird like mask, dynamic mask that I put on before, but like shouldn't be there. Middle, right, left is what it said. All right. Well, I mean, that's, you know, I'm pretty sure that's what was, you know, what it was asking for. Okay. There we go. We got it. Okay. All right. Well, let the haunting commence, I suppose. What do we got here? Nothing. Okay. Okay. Something, nothing, nothing. Okay, great, great. This looks like something. No, nothing. Okay. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. This, nothing, nothing. Great, cool. Wunderbar. Anything down here? No. Okay. Okay. No, it's fine. It's all good. Right. Okay. Up we go. So I was unemployed twice now since my hour exit 1 month ago. I mean, you labeled that twice now. Were you like temporarily employed and then like became like less employed? Okay. I can pick it up, right? And am I okay, fair enough. Hello? What was all that noise? What was that noise? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? It was just a chair. Okay. Hopefully someone wasn't sitting there because it doesn't look like there's room to sit comfortably. All right. Differently employed. It's just, you gotta like, it's like the middle ground. You're employed, unemployed, underemployed, superemployed. $19.12. Looks like a lot of numbers. Okay. I don't know what it means. Take the hook. Take it. I want that hook. Why? I keep finding these like deadly weapons and like, well, this is weird. Anyway, just give me the thing. Okay. All right. Never mind. All right. Fair enough. And the map. Okay. Where are we at with this? We're somewhere around. Actually, I don't know where we're at on this map. Somewhere around here, I believe. We could look for Twarthen. I don't see it. Well, it's an old map. In we go. Hyper-employed plus ultra-employed. Chili and rice, eh? Sounds delicious. I haven't had chili in a little while. I really eat chili when it's cold out. I don't really enjoy a chili when it's like hot outside. That's definitely like a winter holiday thing. What's in this pot? Everyone's missing. Something's cooking here. Did the clock just stop? Interesting. I think that clock just stopped. Or am I just too far away? What am I doing in here? Do I need to hide? Okay. That's troubling.
He's been waiting for you. Why are you looking for us? There's no hope for us.
What? I'm sorry, the last person I talked to said help us. And now you're just telling me to just Just give up. Get consistent. Scott Tenorman's parents' chili. What's right there? This is all that remains. Well, I was gonna say this is all remains of the lighthouse keepers, but like somebody had to cook the chili. It would be a very skilled individual who could chop up the two other lighthouse keepers and begin to prepare them in chili. And while the chili is cooking, cook enough to fill 2 bowls and then chop themselves up into the bowl, into the pot. You know what I'm saying? With like no device or anything. It takes a lot of skill to like, destroy your own body like that. Cooking an empty house is shorthand for the killer's right behind you. It's also, I mean, it's like the common thing with like, and they disappeared without a trace stories. Because that's what always like, we know they didn't just leave because there's food on the table. They must have just sat down to eat it. And then they were gone. It's a mystery. Like, yeah, some guy came in with a shotgun and was like, don't eat your food. I'm here to murder you. Stock list. 4 tins of hard beans. 2 tins of baked beans. 5 small crates of rice. 1 package of macaroni. 2 bottles of oil. 1 sack of potatoes. 2 tomatoes. Small sack of carrots. Potted peas. 2 jars of gentleman's relish. What distinguishes a relish from a gentleman's relish? 1 jar of onion jam. 1 tin of onion and tomato chutney. 3 Cornish pasties. 1 for each of the gentlemen, or 3 for one selfish gentleman. 1 jar of peanuts. Fuel for oil lamps, and a lighter. Nuts! Nuts! Clean the stove. Empty ash from the boiler. Clean outer stairs to dock. Fair weather work, should weather hold out. Restock the coal room with packed charcoal. Oh, they didn't do that. Sweep and mop the crew room. Wash last night's dishes. Prepare evening meal. Begin cooking. Check lamp for faults. We got to check that. Test foghorn at 6 o'clock. What's in the box? What's in the box? Nothing. Okay. Oh, they were here. Take a bite. Looks delicious. What do we got there? This looks like beans and penny stew. Good for all the body's copper needs. Huanja. Google is going too far. Open a new tab and search gentle, and the top suggestion was gentleman's relish. It's listening. It's listening to everything. It knows. It knows. I watched an episode of Midsummer Murders, and DCI Barnaby was in a conflict with his wife because his wife thought that he had the hots for this woman that ran a relish factory because he really liked the relish. And he was like putting that relish like on everything. But every time they showed the relish, it was red. And I'm like, what kind of relish is that? But I would only catch like bits and pieces of the episode. Never did find out what kind of relish it was. Beet relish or something like that. Gentleman's relish is a savory spread of butter, anchovies, and herbs. Really? Wow, that's not at all what I thought it was going to be. There's anchovies. Just keep coming back. Now I'm curious about that. Do they still make gentleman's relish? Where can I find gentleman's relish? Ooh, secrets. What are these secrets? It is a drawing of a ship. Looks like some people getting off the ship. Drake! Alright, against description. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty sure I just heard a doings of transpiring out there. One 3 2 5 4 7 6 8. Okay, well, we'll make use of that. Okay. Hello. Hello. Look at these photographs. Actually, they're paintings. Well, geez. Willikers. How do I get? There we go. Can I go up? There we go. I need to go up the stairs. I need to go to the lamp, don't I? Is this not the way? Can I not get up there? There we go. That was very confounding to me. Is anybody there?
What do you want with Robert Shaw?
You know, I mean, it's like, if you know, the ghost is like, what do you want with the ghost of, I'm like, my name is Ben Parker. What's your name? I have come from Chowarthan. He doesn't need to know my name. Never tell an evil spirit your name and assume all spirits are evil. You shouldn't even be talking to him.
Why are you here?
Who's that? Where are you? Demarion sent me. The lamp is not lit.
Drake is coming. Drake is coming up the stair. Drake can see you. Drake will take you.
What's wrong with Drake? Great. Drake's after me. His power to name. Yeah, I mean, that's, you never give him that information. Don't converse with them. I mean, that is the best option. If you can't get away with that, at least limit the information you feed them.
He's watching you.
Okay. Who is watching? Drake, he just said. What, aren't you listening, man? What happened here? Did Drake attack James and yourself?
We tried as hard as we could. I barricaded the room, but it was too late. He was so strong. He was too strong. I tried to protect young James, but Drake was too strong. No, not Drake. The devil. A demon incarnate. Darkness in his eyes. His skin all of flame. From hell itself, he came forth and took my soul.
Cool. Well, it's the devil we're fighting. It's not like us. That's what they were really about. It's like, unlike Drake, we're not out here stealing souls on a lighthouse. If you're gonna have beef with someone, like, stealing souls is a pretty dang good reason. It's all the same. Look at this photograph. Yep. It's a lady. Oh, that boat. Yeah, I don't think they got away from that. I think that went badly for them. Maybe that looks like, no, that's the set. I'm looking at this wrong. I mean, they definitely seem like they're heading straight into their doom. And she's just kind of watching it like, I hope you die. Okay. Nice artwork. Aha. Well, I should save. Now that I know, you know, they're coming, Drake's coming to get me. Don't think I like this Drake guy. I'm not a fan if he's out there stealing souls. Oh, Beatrice, my love, this night brings new terrors. The situation has become impossible. My mind cannot cope with the horrors that assault my mind and now my eyes. Drake is possessed by the devil himself. I have seen him change before my very eyes. 1 minute he was as normal as you and I, and then, well, he changed. He lit up as if a flame was some unearthly light from hell itself. Oh, it did terrify me. I do not know what to think anymore. I thought his madness was due to an unclear mind or some trauma, but now I believe there are demons at work. Am I going mad? Do my eyes lie to me? I am so afraid. I am so alone. Robert, Warren, and I were in the crew room, sipping at our stew in a feeble attempt to provide some normality. We sat in silence and thought upon Drake, moaning to himself from the bowels of the lighthouse. The moaning stopped as suddenly as the fall of darkness on a November evening. All was still, cold, and dark. Then we heard the footsteps coming up the lower stairs. Was it bananas and pajamas? They're chasing teddy bears. There was something about the pace of those steps that made us shiver so. Robert and I did dart from the room with all haste and made for the bedroom. Robert was faster than I. He ran as if Lucifer himself were clawing at his back. I was not so quick and turned to face Drake as if my mind were not my own. My pants are bonny. She's really bonny. She's quite a bonny lass. He was standing by the crew room. The light from the open doorway threw a ghostly hue over his grinning face. It was horrible to see. I stood transfixed for what seemed hours. I could not move. That's when it happened. Drake's face began to glow. Then his hands, eventually all his living being. So it's cursive. I can't read it. All his being was aglow with the blinding white light. I felt the brightness burning into my soul. It cried out for me to join it. Then I heard a word, a name even, which was unfamiliar to me. Malachi. What could it mean? It means he wants you to. I must have passed out, for the next thing I knew, Robert was slapping my face and calling my name. I was propped up in bed and feeling most the worst for wear. A thoroughly wretched sensation. The main dresser was pushed up against the door as a barricade. Robert must have acted fast. I feel I owe him my life. This is like a good Saturday night. It's the kind of thing that was probably fun, and then you wake up the next day with no memory and you're in a hangover, and you say you'll never do it again. With time, my mind cleared, and Robert and I began to make our plans. Spivvy is due to make this week's delivery in the morning. We will signal him from the window and warn him of the danger. He can fetch help. He must help us. He may be our only hope in this. Wait. I can hear the footsteps again. They are climbing the stairs. Oh, Lord! Oh, my love! I fear he will gain access. That light, that blinding light. It is under the door. Well, these guys got bedeviled, if you will. Uh-huh. Yep. That's the picture. My dearest James, what you write has left me in a turmoil of speculation. Can it be true? Drake losing his mind? I have known Drake to be only the most kind, settled sort of gentleman, and yet your description of him as a haunted, dangerous animal has led me to believe that some serious malady must afflict him. I can think of no immediate cause why he would change. Has there been any material change in his circumstances? He's probably eating too many anchovies. You must seek immediate assistance. You are not experienced in such matters. I will speak with Robert Demarion at the earliest possible opportunity. His medical opinion must prove to be beneficial. I worry so much for you, my love. I will write again soon. Always yours, Beatrice. Okay.
We tried as hard as we could. I barricaded the room, but it was too late.
Yes. I mean, it's great that you put forth the effort. Can I get one of these weapons, please? No? Okay. Great. A lot of photographs here. Oh my! just a little doodle of a dude hanging there. It's fine. Though 3 men dwell on Flannan Isle to keep the lamp alight, we still don't. Okay, this is. We heard this when we got here. This is the poem. Which is basically just describing what we have come across here right now. Castor oil. I see what their problem is. Wait. Why do I get that from clicking the cup? Ghost Stories, the Fetch Rock. Checked well a lot because my garden, I have to say, I believe none of the climate experts about any climate change. They can't even predict today proper. That's a terrible connection. There's a world of difference between tracking long-term trends and the effects on things in the climate and short-term weather predictions. If anything, the weather predictions being less accurate is a stronger indication of climate change because things are no longer following the predictable, studied path. So now they can no longer say what weather's going to come. I don't know if that's true or not. Just start freaking out. I'll freak out. 1,500 years in the future, later today. But there's different groups. People trying to predict the weather for a weather forecast are a different group than people that are analyzing long-term weather trends. It's two completely different things. It was a dark, stormy night when we found ourselves stranded upon Fetch Rock. The lighthouse had been a faithful guide and drew us onto the beach to the south of the island. Frederick and I were returning from a weekend in Brittany when the storm chose to throw its might against us. Our small vessel was battered, tossed, and thrown from swell to swell, till I was sick to my stomach. Oh, were we relieved to see the light of the lamp gallery, guiding us to safety. We made our way to the crew room, where 3 kind souls provided soup and tea. What kind of soup? Be descriptive! Never has such a humble meal been more welcome. The keepers were kind fellows, a little slow perhaps, but their concerns were as genuine as any as I had known. Even cynical old Frederick had to admit that he thought the men generous. They must not get many visitors out here on this ancient rock. Probably. Plants would be dead if I listened to the Weather Channel. Is there any other weather and forecasts you can get? You read the old Farmer's Almanac? I don't know how accurate any of that is. I suppose that is why Frederick asked the question, a strange question. Why is it called Fetch Rock? The eldest of the keepers seemed to tremble visibly when the question was put to him, and it took a few moments to answer. Fetch be Old English, sir, an old word, for a ghost. There be places, names with fetch in them. Place names with fetch in them, like Fetchborough and Fetchhurst. They be haunted places, sir. Oh, I see. I never heard of such a thing, but Frederick looked rather alarmed. I say, are you all right, old man? I inquired. You look rather pale. Perhaps you've caught a chill. Frederick nodded, but I could tell he was uncomfortable to answer honestly. Keeper, are you saying this island, Fetch Rock, is haunted? The old keeper took a moment to answer, as if time itself would save him a reply. But eventually he said, Sir, once you've had your tea and the storm is eased, I suggest you leave this place and never come back. Fetch Rock is haunted, sir, by a force no man can ever understand. You see, it happens to be more than just a ghost. Well, what is it? No! Where's the rest of it? Explain what it is. Oh, boy. How am I ever going to be able to sleep now that I know this place is haunted? Hey, it's that thing they were drawing. Or did they draw this end to carve this? It's a candle. I could eat that. Okay, someone's been a fiddling. Can I fiddle? No, okay. Was making that bread, pies, pot pies. What is that? What are the problems if your stuff is kind of low polygon and then it's black and white? Is this like a pot with some soup? Is this the beach with rocks? What is this? There's a bottle. They found some kind of bottle on the beach, I guess. Must be I don't know what else that is in there. Okay. Curious. Gotcha. I'm gonna say anything outrageous. Just ghosts. Ghosts and soup. Photographs. Is that a bunch of bones? Or is that fish? Or fish bones? Thawatin! It's the Thawatin Football Club. Rose House. I'm just gonna stamp on that. Okay.
He went mad, all alone, scared.
Okay.
I know what he found. I know his name. He's here now, listening to what we say.
Okay. I'll call you back later. Just got to get to the top of this lighthouse. It'll all work out. Kind of dark there, but all right. Photographs, yes. Indeed. Oh, that's, you don't want to, not in the swamp. That's not comfortable. I heard something coughing. Who's making all that noise? Who's coughing? Where are you? Show yourself. Program music. It had a little music, very little. It probably had about as much music as this. It played during like specific moments. But once you get moving in it, like you just don't, you spend all the time reading stuff, you don't get really a lot of music. Did you ever play the Myst games? I haven't played Myst. I remember when Myst came out, if I remember correctly, it was on Apple computers, which I did not own. And then eventually it came to other systems, but I had moved on to other stuff by then. And I always meant to go back. I don't know if I picked it up on GOG or not, or if I had been out there getting a copy of it, but I have not played it. Okay. All right, I gotta figure out some levers here. What am I looking at here? Plymouth, I mean, that's where I was, right? Portland! Biscay. Where are we? Well. I heard someone coughing. Someone's gotta be around here somewhere. Can I not get out of this place? What's that down there? That's something I can look at, I guess. Something's afoot here. Okay, let's get it. Let's sort this out somehow. Somehow we're gonna get this figured out. Okay, great. Okay. This is what we got this image here. One. Okay. Give me a sec here to sort this out. This game's kind of like Myst. Yeah. I don't know where Myst fell. I mean, this is certainly like, this is the 2000s, early 2000s. So like this is certainly came after Myst. But yeah, Myst was one of the earlier, like, or I don't know, earlier, it probably was one of the earliest examples of like the 3D like puzzle game like this, puzzle adventure game. Yeah, I missed like game from Steam sale. I need to get around to playing. I've looked around for Myst, and there's like I kind of want to play the original, but I think the only version you can get now is like one of like the enhanced like anniversary editions of it. I could be wrong. All right, I'm looking at this photograph. What's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Okay. That was what we found in the clothing trunk. It had the stars with the numbers. And saying there's no new PlayStation disc in the near future being made, only digital. I think Sony announced that. That's I think after 2028, which granted, that's 2 years from now. But they say that there's no longer plans on producing discs beyond 2028. Look, a lot can change in the meantime. Number one, but number two, like physical discs have been going out. Look at PC. When's the last time you got a physical disc for PC? Like they may still be out there, but it's like few and far between. It's pretty dang rare for anything on PC to get a physical release. Consoles are going to follow suit with that. It's not really going to be cheaper. But another big part of that, besides just like they're cheap, they don't want to spend money on it, there's more profit for them. Brick and mortar retailers don't, like a lot of them don't carry physical games anymore, right? A lot of the bigger stores just do not stock video games anymore. So like there's less avenues for them to sell physical discs in. But also games are getting so large that like they don't even fit on the disc. And the disc just either has a compressed version or just an installer, but ends up having to download anything anyway. Games removed from the digital store. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that is an issue. You know, you got to ask yourself how much you trust that. But I've said this before. Like, you can't count on games being sold in a digital marketplace. Like, you can't count on that being around. Basically, anything sold in the digital marketplace, if you can't get a copy of the game yourself to back up yourself, it's an eventuality that it's going to disappear from that platform for one reason or another. Worst case scenario, the platform drives them completely. I know, like Walmart had a digital music store that they shut down, and then all that music is just gone because that music it had a DRM that required activation with the store. And so the store is gone. So like that collection is just like, it's in the wind, you know? Sony's removing movies from, I don't know, whatever digital marketplace they had. It happens on Amazon. It happens to all that stuff. So like the only way that you're going to ensure that these games will be available in the future is honestly piracy. Like people being able to, like, you know, crack the games and get a copy out there is the only thing that's going to ensure those games still exist. Because eventually it's not going to be worth it because it's not free for them to host these games, and eventually it won't be worth it for the companies to support this. You already see it happen, right? The stores shutting down for like Xbox 360 and PS3. Nintendo shut it down for 3DS, then Wii U and Wii and all that. And it'll eventually happen with the Switch and Switch 2, and the PlayStation 4 and 5 will eventually shut down. Like, and even then, like, having a physical copy of the disc past a certain point is useless because it still has to download the game or patches. You can't just play it off the disc anyway. So I think we're already at that point where a lot of stuff, it's nice to have your physical copy, but it's less and less likely you're going to see it, and less and less likely the whole game's going to be on it. Is there Darkfall 3? There is a third Darkfall. Is there a fourth one? I think there's a third one. Ghost Vigil, I think, is the next one. Look up. There's at least three of them. No, there's 4 because there's Dark Falls Lost Souls is the 3rd one. And then there's a 4th game, Darkfall Ghost Vigil, which came out fairly recently within the past couple of years. I think Ghost Vigil features the ghost hunter from the first Darkfall that we only read about, and he got ghosted, but presumably he was unghosted with the time travel end of it. GTA Physical is a download code. Yeah, I saw that. Nobody should be surprised by that whatsoever. Like, no one. Nothing about their release, not the cost of it, not that they're not going to have a physical release. That game's going to be huge. There's ways they could put it or release a disc, but by the time it comes out, like, there's no way they're going to bother with that. Nobody should have expected it. This isn't the old days anymore. These games are massive. Disc can only hold so much. And it's only so worth it for them to actually release, physical copies of stuff. So yeah, if you expected that, like, the physical release, like, that's unfortunate, but yeah, it's you weren't gonna get it. Cold.
So cold.
Very cold. So cold.
As I was going up the stairs.
Yeah.
I met a man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. I wish that man would stay away.
I also wish people that weren't there would just stay away. Don't you hate that when you meet a man that wasn't there? And you'd like them to not be there. You'd like them to stop coming, but they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. A lot of maps. Okay. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that at all. Who are you, sir? I have limited physical edition, hardcore physical, only buy it or you throw them a bone or two. Nah, I mean, the best case scenario is that, like, limited run games will release something, but they believe they already said, like, they don't plan on any kind of physical release, limited or otherwise. There's something going on there. Oh! Wait. Ooh. Interesting. We're gonna get a screenshot of this bad boy here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Anything else? Arrowed. Okay, that's curious. Wait a minute. I wasn't done. I wasn't done with that. There's more stuff here. I thought there was no piece of paper in there. However, most of them are just like the thing. Look at all them fish. Some shoes. Okay. Some sort of capsule. Does that look like the boiler? To Oliver Drake from Robert Demarion. Drake, have you taken leave of your senses? What is going on? I know taking leadership of the lighthouse was a monumental task to commit yourself to, but you promised me communication should anything out of the ordinary occur. It now appears that you have done no such thing. What the devil is happening in that lighthouse? A local girl, Beatrice Agnew, has Spivvy asking questions in the Fisherman's Arms. There is further talk amongst the townsfolk of phantoms and demons. The island has the strangest of histories, with the actual building of the tower plagued by accidents, mishaps, and wild speculation. I was hoping those bizarre times were behind us, but it appears I was wrong. I dread a shadow has fallen across Fetch Rock once more. It would not be the first such occurrence, and I fear not only for your sanity, but also the lives of those under your instruction. I would travel to the island myself, but such a visit would only add to the purient gossip and titter-tattle that circulates around the town. So I propose to send, how can I put this, a free agent. I have sent for assistance in the form of a young cartographer by the name of Parker. That's me. He arrives in a week's time. He sounds perfect for the job at hand, which I can only describe as beyond the normal and rational. Trust me, my old friend, that help is on its way. Rest your troubled mind and focus on the job at hand. I have taken great care not to alarm your wife or children about recent events, though I am unsure how long I can maintain my silence. Demarian. It was all a setup. Someone's there. Is it like cut like right in the middle and I just curl the picture up? How is this like revealed beyond the picture? It's very strange. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is just like cut. You can see that like slice there now. I see it. Okay, we saw that. Okay. All right. What else we got here? Books aplenty. My USB hard drive, 120 terabyte. Be like 250 something. 120 terabyte, $16 on clearance from Walmart. It's coming from China. There's no way. $16 on clearance from Walmart. It's coming from China. Jeremy, if it was on clearance from Walmart, why is it coming from China? Is my question. I mean, there's no like there's no like 120 terabyte like individual drive. You're talking like some sort of NAS setup there. 120 gig sounds right. And Walmart is like Amazon. I get that, but like, I don't know. To me, I never treat Walmart like Amazon. If I'm buying something from Walmart, it's either coming from Walmart or I'm not buying it. I have no reason to surf Walmart's marketplace because, frankly, everything I've ever seen on sale at Walmart's website that is not sold by Walmart themselves is like garbage or a scam. Post the BS page. Yeah, I mean that's it's gonna be like plastic with a rock inside and it won't work at all. It wouldn't be the first time. It kind of drives me crazy that people still buy this stuff. And it's like, you know, PC from a Chinese dude in 2021 still works. I wouldn't trust nothing. I wouldn't trust nothing on the those marketplace sites. Plus, I mean, like, you know, work is relative for something like that, especially a computer. You can get a computer that works that is nothing close to the specs they said it was. The hard drive thing, like any storage, same with like SD cards, all of that is their big thing that they just like they do something with the firmware so it reports a bigger drive size, but like it's anywhere close to that. 120 terabytes is pretty. It's for $16 even. 120. I don't think there's any single drive that's 120 terabytes, like, period. Oh, I don't believe the audacity of the man. Was he trying to scare us away from the island? Haunted! Oh, this is the rest of that story. Why did we have to come upstairs? Did they rip the book in half? What's going on? Haunted indeed, and not just by any old ghost. This one was more than just a ghost. The keepers must be insane. Yes, isolation was to blame. The combination of local superstition and loneliness had addled the minds of these once sane men. Hadn't it? I looked across to Frederick, whose usually warm complexion had turned a deathly pale. Good Lord, Frederick, you're not being taken in by this nonsense, are you? I was ashamed to notice there was an element of panic to my voice, so quickly added, Look, I will not be teased in this fashion. It has been a very long night, and I trailed off as I heard the sound from the spiral stairs. It was a dragging, stumbling sound, as if someone had forgotten the basic act of movement, as if learning to move for the very first time. Another keeper? I asked, but the men in the room did not reply, for they all stared at the doorway, where the door was left ajar. The sound came closer and closer. This is ridiculous, I exclaimed, but none of the men were listening. I had been subjected to enough of this charade, so made to move towards the door and discover who was playing such a ghastly prank. The youngest of the keepers tried to stop me. No, sir, please, it ain't natural, he pleaded. Get out of my way, I commanded, and the terrified man stepped aside. I took hold of the brass door handle, and with a deep breath pulled open the old crew room door. Darkness moved forward to meet my gaze, and I could see nothing in the gloom of the spiral stairs. But then I did see something. There was someone there. I could make out the vague form of a man. I could only make out tiny details of his clothing, which looked strange. The fabric, the fashion, the very cut of the items were wrong. Then I saw his face. Catherine Drake, 21. William Drake, 19. Is that your children? Make a note of this. Reading the Raven. I would read the Raven. I can read that on Halloween. Read some Edgar Allan Poe. Hold on, what were their names? Catherine Drake. 21. William Drake. 19. It was 19, correct? William Drake, 19. It may come in handy. A book. Stamps. For real! What does FRL in this? Federal Regulated Lighthouse something. Fetch Rock Lighthouse. That's what it is. April 14th, 1912. Something troubles my sleep. Bad dreams in the night. A vision, the most alarming of visions, has been etched into my memories. There was a plain reality to this dream that scared me. It were almost real. I can only describe it as a comet, a flaming, fiery comet that beamed across the sky. I saw Fetch Rock, but with no lighthouse. There were no buildings, but I did see something there. The waters were not clear. They were covered with reeds. Thick reeds which covered the sea in a grass green blanket. I've seen something similar before in an etching. A small etching. It's here somewhere in the lighthouse. I must find it. April 16th, 1912. Is his handwriting getting larger because he's going crazy? Like 200 gigabytes was one of those BS ones over at our Mac Clinic. It's halfway full. Oh yeah, it absolutely is gonna be. I mean, if they're already like lying about the capacity of it. 128 terabyte mini SSD hard drive. 128 terabyte is insanity. Why would you? 128 terabytes. This brand, Secro. What the hell brand is that? External USB 3. I'm looking in the Discord at this drive that Jeremy bought. 1000 RPM disk rotation. USB 3, 3-inch, compatible with PC. 1 hard drive. Were there any reviews for this? I mean, I wouldn't trust that with like anything. I wouldn't put anything you want to keep on that drive. Silas, no! It's minimal memory, no hard drive space. I honestly, it's just it's the old saying, man. If it seems like it's too good to be true, it probably is. If they're advertising a drive that is larger than any drive you can currently purchase, for cheaper than any drive you can currently purchase, the best bet is that it's 128 gigabytes. That's like the best you're gonna get out of that. That's the only thing that makes sense. April 16th, 1912. My head aches. I have retired to bed. Ha! For the first time in my career, I have taken leave of my duties. I am ashamed. Thankfully, Robert is most understanding and has taken it upon himself to run the house for the evening. Young James is a good boy and did not make a fuss. This headache worries me, for I am never ill. A good sleep will aid my recovery. I must rest. I was awoken by the dream. The same dream as before. But this time there was more, much more. I heard a name. It was not familiar to me, and I dare not repeat it. Was it Satan? The fire burns across the sky as the comet plunges into the sea. The water boils with rage and hate. He is furious. He is alone, confused and afraid. Like a lost child, he is scared of the loss of guidance and fears for his young mind. I feel for him, but know that he means no well for my soul. April 17th, 1912. What rubbish I wrote last night. The darkening doorway and my sleeping mind are to blame. There is work to do. All this fanciful nonsense must stop. The men depend on me, and I must perform my duties. This journal will close now, never to be opened again. 3 days later. Can you cancel the order? Yeah, I would. It's probably too late. But I would. I wouldn't trust none of that. Deep in the dark I dwell. They cannot see me. They do not know of my plans. They are blind to the purpose. The fire burns within me like a steady heartbeat of passion and rage. I need this feeling, so follow my dreams. They lead me to the dark place deep in the lighthouse. All comes to he who waits. All comes to he who waits, and I wait for thee. Come to me, Parker. All is planned. This place waits for thee. My master is calling and shall be obeyed. He needs you for his purpose. Deep down, down in the depths, I will wait for thee. I don't like that, I don't like seeing my name in there. April 22nd, 1912. They are fools. They fear me. They should join me. Wolf by name and wolf by nature. I know he is watching me, watching my every move. He scribbles notes to his whore, scribble, and whispers behind doors to Shaw. I know they are talking about me, speaking ill of my master's name. They must be taken and broken and washed away. Take them from this place and down to the sea. Wash them away and we can be free. April 25th, 1912. All comes to he who waits. All numbers, just numbers, waiting for the numbers. April 26th, 1912. Time is passing. The time is near. He is coming from across the land. The mapmaker comes and my master is pleased. He holds the key and the means of salvation. My master must feed, then he shall be freed. The others will offer themselves to me, and I shall provide the means of the feed. For Parker is coming. It is time for the fine dark fall. It is here. April 28th, 1912. All is planned for tomorrow. I feel the energy flow through my veins. We were talking about cursive before. I'm struggling. Because it could be anything. Man, that's awful small on the screen, too. It's okay, I'm fine. My crippled old body is renewed, changed, and powerful. I will hide in the dark place this night. They must not see me. All is planned. They will be broken. My master is waiting for the new energy. He needs it to feed. All birds, fish, reptiles of this island are his. He creates it all, and has influence far and wide. This island is his domain and tomb. He should never have come here, and wants to return. First we have the feeding, then the changing. He likes the changing. Time to prepare. Time is short. The others do not know their fate. I shall deliver it with pleasure. April 29th, 1912. Dracula, yeah. There's just a space vampire landed here. A time-traveling space vampire showed up. And now they have to eat. Scheming, treacherous men. They scribble and curse. They seek help from the mainland. Too late for them! This light will dim and fall into darkness. One final dark fall. Others will come eventually. First, Mapman will be ours. He is close. So close. I can almost smell him across the thin waters to town. I see him in his hut, scribbling. Now I must go to the dark place. My final transformation is near. I shall be bright and glorious and serve my master. The other's life must end. The energy is needed. The bridge to Parker must be built. His mind must be prepared. The task ahead is daunting. So much work, so much to prepare. I shall wait for Parker. Here in the lighthouse, I shall watch from the dark corners and make my move when he is least aware. I see you, Parker! Someone was just knocking on the door there. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, hey. All right. Let's see here. William is 19. Wait. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see. I'm getting confused because there's a top and a bottom. Right. It's 1921, and he was born in 1902. If it's 1921, he's 19 years old. He would have been born in 1902. Otherwise, born in 1901. Right? That's William. Catherine is 21, which would have been 1900. Unless there's something completely different here. He needs the numbers. I also need the numbers. What if it's, 1921. It is 1921. Their birthdays are 19 and 21. Could it be 21? Could be 2119. No. Okay. What am I working with here? What am I working with here? Spider-Man. Godspeed, Spider-Man. It's not that. He said he was waiting for the numbers. What numbers? April 14th, 1912. 1912! I thought it was 1921. Okay. I'm assuming it's going to be William M. Let's just William Drake. There's just a big M in the middle there. Catherine Drake. William Drake. Why is that M so large? Large and in charge. Okay. It's 1912. Maybe I'm just like barking up the wrong tree with this here. It's 1912 right now. Let's say if it's William. It's 19. 12. All right. Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe not. What is her birth date? That was the M. Could be a D for Drake. Could be a Parker. 1912. What was Drake's name again? Oh wait. That screenshot. Well, that can't be it if it's just like 1, 2, 3, 4 with numbers. That's got to be a different puzzle, right? Because we've got like an image 1, 2, 3, 4 with colors. Like this code, the code can't just be 1, 2, 3, 4. Like someone's luggage combination here. What? Let's see. Busted there. What else could it be? What else could we be looking at here? Brr. We got them. Let's see here. Can I get Oliver Drake. Okay. So his name is Oliver. WH218. Should I expect anything off of this stuff? Oh, I don't think I read that. Okay. Oliver Drake, Robert Marion Drake, Benjamin Parker arrives on the morrow. All is set and in place. It worries me that I've not heard from you. Spivvy and the Agnew girl make no secret of their inquiries, which does not help matters. I worry Parker will not assist us if he learns of the demons which stalk the staircases of Fetch Rock. What sane man would? I have kept secret the true purpose of his visit to Trewarthen. My hand must not be exposed in this event. My name and reputation will be ruined. My assistance upon the building of the lighthouse, even in the face of local opposition, would be recalled, and I fear reprisals from the townspeople. The inclusion of Spivvy in this matter does not help at all. That dreaded Agnew girl. Why must these girls always meddle in men's affairs? No matter, I have high hopes for Parker. I will bait his interest and await for him to take the initiative. My plan is cunning and my methods opaque. His fanciful artistic nature will lead him, and he shall deliver himself to my purpose. Rest assured, Oliver, help is very much at hand. Marion. But what were the numbers? The numbers, what do they mean? A small etching. It's here in the lighthouse somewhere. Thick reeds cover the sea in a green blanket. I've seen something similar before in etching. Okay. Do I need to find the etching like that? I don't already have something like that, do I? I don't think, no, I didn't get a screenshot of anything like that. Do I need to find that etching? Does that have the numbers on it? He's deep in the depths. All numbers. Just numbers. Waiting for the numbers. But what numbers? April 14th. We need, there's one letter and 4 numbers. Time is passing, time is near. Let's go to the dark place. My transformation is complete. It's very good. It's very good. I mean, how would I express that? There has to be some other set of numbers. There's he mentioned an etching somewhere here that resembled that. I could be wrong. That's weird. And the only thing we can do is... All right. Not that. I don't think. I mean, those are paintings, right? That doesn't look like it's thick with reeds. Nope. What's up, Anatolia? How's it going? How you doing? Looking for the numbers for this puzzle, whatever the number may mean. Okay. Baking the pizza pie. And then there's some kind of bottle outside. Is it just like Leviathan where they found a bottle and they went crazy? All right. Knife. Yep. Okay. Okay. In we go. Can't say about to start stream already. Well, I appreciate you dropping by all the same. So much mayonnaise. Gotta fund his game hoarding. Oh, please. I have too many games. But that is exactly where the money would go. Or I would actually hire artists to do things. What's the other one? Where are we going? I don't think there's anything lower than this. What numbers? I think we can get lower than this, right? Can I get lower than this? Can we get low? No, it's just a chair. There's nowhere else to go there. All right. We'll just keep moving upwards. Onwards and upwards. If there is like an etching somewhere, I don't know where it is. Oh my god, I gotta get this code again. Oh my god. Try to buy a game earlier, he wouldn't go for it. No, some people like don't buy me games because like it'll be like 10 years and I'll be like, oh yeah, this game. Guys just have so many games now. It's like, please no more. You're just piling more rocks on to crush my bones. What's up, Brian? How's it going? H game. It was not an H game. It was an interesting game. What was the name of the game? Game for Henmo? Dead format. It looked real curious to me. It was like an adventure game. It had like a FMV, like VHS style FMV stuff in it. It looks cool, and the stuff that publisher put out, they have other stuff they put out that looks really neat. I have so much now that I'm like, I have to go at least like 1 month this year without acquiring multiple games. And even if I did that, I still wouldn't come close to playing, even numerically, even an equivalent number of games equal to how much I've purchased already. It's terrible. Every time there's a sale, I'm like, click, click, click. There's another $80 down the tubes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like how that puzzle works, it's like 1, 2, 3, like 1, right, left, right, 2, left, 1, right, 2, left, 1, right. Yeah, it's interesting. The only thing I got numbers wise are like the photographs of what I presume are his children. This was, yep, this whole deal here. It really looked like there was another piece of paper in there, but I could not look at it. Are there numbers on these? There do not appear to be numbers on these. Or do you have any numbers in your shoes? If Nick, how buy games? I have money. I have money from when I did have income, and it is budgeted, and so I do allow myself a certain amount of money depending on what the bills are. Occasionally I do odd jobs and do get some income. It's just not enough to cross the threshold for taxation. But I managed to save quite a bit, and I live very cheaply. So I've been able to stretch it out and still have a little bit here and there. If I was smarter with my money, though, I could do even better, but I didn't. I had a job that paid. It wasn't amazing, but it paid very well for what my financial situation was. I'd cleared myself completely out of debt, and was putting money away to escape. But circumstances didn't work out. But that won't last forever. It's not $2.99 for no escapes for 4 days. I haven't yet. It's in the wish list because it's not much more than that normally. But I was just talking about the other games. Like I have to curtail that because I've bought so many games. Like I have just a real problem of games, and it's really like eating at me. Like I really need to clear some games out before I think about buying other games that I know I'm not going to play immediately because I haven't played the last 20 games I bought immediately. You heard of crypto? I made a couple $100 off of the Doge coins, like years ago. That shot up. I didn't have a lot of money to throw at that, but I made a profit, which I then put into other stocks, which have just been sitting there, slowly gaining. Some Doge too. Me? I'm sure a lot of people did. Like that was. You know, when I started messing around with that stuff and like there was talk of it, I'm like, I'll put some in because it was so cheap. Put a couple $100 in and like, which I think I put $100 in, and then I sold that $100 worth of Doge for like $400, and that's height. if I had gotten on it sooner, I probably could have made more money, but so wait, maybe those Evil Within games come back in a Halloween bundle. I got both of those Evil Within games free. One was on GOG and one was on the Epic Game Store. I gotta be honest, I don't know that I've ever played a game that I got for free on the Epic Game Store. I had a friend who would always tell me like, "Oh, there's a game free on there." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I got to get back on there." And I would like, "Yeah, sure, add to my library." I don't think I ever touched any of the games. All right, well, it's April, well, like 24th, 25th, 1912. He's got, we'll just make this M 0019. I'm Parker. I don't know. There's gotta be like that carving somewhere. Let me go outside because there's a picture of that bottle. I'm gonna go back outside. This may be like a complete wild goose chase here. I'm gonna leave this place. Etching, not cutting. But I haven't seen what he was talking about. At least I don't think so. $1912. I don't know if this is anything. I could barely read any of this stuff. A circle on 3 and 10. But if that is anything, boy, I don't know what it is. Yeah, there's just the note back there. There's a key. I guess I'm not taking the key. Like, yay, cool. I'm just going to leave. All right, it was here from that photograph, right? That's where like that bottle was. It was like right there. What does it mean? I don't know. There's a boat. I feel like it won't let me leave. A game called Black Within. That was an H game. Nope. Yeah, I'm not sure what numbers it's looking for. Like, I don't want to just know the numbers, but I'm not sure where I'm meant to be looking for them. It was here. Where's these nets? I'm pretty sure I've been all over outside, and like it didn't lead me anywhere. There was like a photograph of like a bottle outside, but that doesn't seem to be, it doesn't seem to be something I can look at here. So far, it just seems like I can get inside. It doesn't seem like there's much out there. This was made with Perlin noise generation. They sure look like it. So I was saying they showed a picture of some rocks, and I'm just like, I think those are rocks, but they look like everything else. So I don't know. The key that I can't pick up. Yeah. Just look everywhere here. I feel like like, what was the point of that? Yep, this is just the boiler. Okay. Okay, we got that. Wait, is there... Okay. Yep, we got that. It's supposed to have like a noir atmosphere. It's supposed to be like it's like a ghost story, but like there's some sci-fi element to it as well. It plays off of like, oh, the lighthouse, you know, people are disappearing from the lighthouse. And now we've gotten here and there's like evil afoot. They knew I was coming, like my name and everything, and they're writing these like, you know, terrible this like journal entry that's just like, I'm watching you from the darkness. Like, oh, okay. And like this chair I can examine here. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Still just lurking. Yeah. We know. Yeah, it was very good. All right. Boiler. Oh, there's something here. Was it just the same thing? Prime boiler, middle right, left, middle bottom top. I already found that. Okay. Well, that like didn't mean much to me because we found that right here. Does it seem like there's another sheet behind it? Well, okay. Time to look something up. I just want a clue. Like, what am I supposed to be looking at? What's up? Oh, it's a raid. I was too busy looking at the screen. Let me get this button here. I think this works. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're playing Darkfall 2. If you don't know who I am, I'm Jum Jumington. Probably don't. It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics. We're playing Darkfall 2, lights out. It's 1912. We're in a lighthouse. Everyone's disappeared / been murderized by some kind of demon. And now it's asking me for numbers, and I don't know what numbers they want. I have some numbers. Which order should they be in? There's a letter involved, too. I don't know. But welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Nix. How was your stream? I do it with streaming dollars now. You can't prove anything. I don't know. There's ways. It was pre-recorded to cover your crimes. Wait, somebody did that. Actually, I think that was a murder. Somebody pre-recorded a stream to try to use their stream as an alibi. It happened in real life, and it seems like something that would be on a bad like Law and Order, where they try to have something like, we'll use the internet for this fake crime story, and just like, oh, that would never happen. This actually happened. It was pretty wild. Yeah, I'm having fun so far. Just having fun reading the being theatrical and reading this dude's journal as he slowly goes insane with whatever power is corrupting him inside the lighthouse here. It's very good too, like read his journal and he indicates that like he knows that we're here. And right when we get to the section where he's like, I'm watching you, there's like a knock on the door. It's really good. Playing Mold Washer. Mold Washer. Oh boy. Is this more of the demos that you've been going through? I gotta look at Mold Washer. Oh, he's like, wait a minute. I was gonna say Sponge. Is he sushi? Are you a sushi man? Cleaning. I thought he was like a sponge, like a magic eraser at first. The full game just came out last week. Oh, okay. Now I gotta check that out. Little piece of Ninkiri with a tiny power washer. That's adorable. They look pretty good. Like I love pixel art. I'm a sucker for that. Is he burning stuff? Watching like the video on Steam. For $8.09. Seems like a bargain. You get a flamethrower. Oh my gosh. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD on that. That sounds like a lot of fun. I like the pixel art that I saw on it would be enough to draw me in. All right. What do you want for this number? I have clues, but they're all like 2-digit. I know it can't be that, but we did find a note that had 1, 2, 3, 4 on it. It can't just be the year. Like that would what's the combination to your safe? This year. Dogs kind of want to, for some reason, gonna go tend to them. Understandable. You gotta take care of them pups. They wait patiently, and then they lose their patience. But thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the raid. Welcome again, raiders. If feel free to stick around. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Totally understandable. I'm gonna be here trying to puzzle out what this is. I'm trying to look up like a clue. Give me a clue. Give me a sign. What is the number that you want? Okay. Color squares, the order of the colors. Okay. I have that. Try 3, the number 3. Let's go reset this. Making it up. You never know. You never know. Here's a path. There's that map. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Go back out. Back all the way downstairs. I also, the thing I was just looking at, like, showed an image that does not appear in this game, and I think that was the pre-director's cut, which would have to be extremely old. Even that thing that I just found down there, I'm like, oh, I found a thing. It's meaningless because I already found that thing. Oh, there's a thing. There's a ladder. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, this looks great.
This way.
Okay. Which way is that?
Over here.
Okay. Maybe are these the rocks then? Where am I headed here? Is there nothing to look at here? Just some boxes. Okay. Onward we go. Damn, I really wanted to get in that closet. But I have no idea what numbers it wants. Even he said they were waiting for the numbers in his madness. Is there nowhere? Oh, here we go. All right. Whatever you say, chum. Oh, everything's over there. We'll go over there. That's someone's coughing. I've heard this before. Show yourself, Drake. Oh, okay. Is he behind me? Is that what you're getting at? Oh, it's just like a shadow, just like.
Over here.
Oh, okay. Just some sinister shadow. Oh, God, no. Okay. Okay. All right, well, I get the disco lights. I'm gonna go back. Oh. Oh, what is this? Oh boy. Rave time. Oh. Oh. No, now we're in like a lost situation here. Fetch rock. Hey, look at that. It's time to recycle. We've traveled through time. I'm pretty sure that recycling symbol did not exist in 1912. No, I'm gonna have to get some money, aren't I? Yeah, it says put money in. Put some money in my hand. Okay, there's gotta be some money somewhere. Can I search the trash can for money? DJ. Oh God, it's blowing my mind. Oh, it looks like it's missing a dial. I wish I knew Morse code. The haunted radio. The radio exhibit in this room is an almost perfect replica of one of the devices used by the radio operators during World War II. One particular machine, which gained the affectionate nickname of Ralph, was thought to be haunted. Strange gobbled messages could be heard from the headphones, and some of the newer recruits refused to man Ralph for fear of going mad with the bizarre noise which would spew forth from the headset. This replica hasn't given us any problems, thank goodness, but you never know what it picks up. Feel free to twiddle the knobs. Like there's a knob missing. Also, we can't twiddle on those knobs. Hey guys, look, there's your drive, Jeremy. This is what you're gonna get in the mail. A parallel port zip drive. Oh wait, this isn't even actually a floppy disk. EVP capture. This is what was found in the past. This washed up on the shore in the past. What? That's what she said. Sarah Ryan. What the? Okay, I don't know what that is. G-Day. What's that? Said the man from 1912. Boop, 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 boop. This devil machine. So this is Morse code. Okay, let me. Holograph from the porcelain throne. Oh, I can't. It's like hurting my brain trying to like pick it out and then like type it up somewhere. I can't. I'll come back to this because it's like I'm trying to like, you know, listen and type it out and I'm missing like every other like boop, 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 boop. It may result in something. I mean, is there a knob? We have to find like a knob somewhere, I think. Either that or we're just supposed to listen to like the Morse code. Do. more. Huh? I don't know where now would be. Some kind of stuff there. We need like a money to look at stuff, I presume. Oh, here we go. What's all this? 20% off coupons. Delightful. What's up, Dika? Been a while. How you doing? Trying to track down money, numbers, any number of things. Oh, I've got a sharp pointy stick now. I'm going to stab something. I don't know what I'm going to stab, but something's going to get stabbed. Why, I don't know. 2. All right. I don't know why. I'll take a screenshot of that. Yep, you can use your phone to listen to it, transcribe it. That's possible. It's possible. I can also probably record it with various means to try to transcribe it. Matt Clark at Fetch Rock. Great. All right. That's where we found our sharp, pointy stick. Away we go. Yes, this is where we need to be here. The bathrooms. This place looks like kind of abandoned. Rough. It's the way your mom looks at Trebek. This man is absolutely horrified at the state of things. These bathrooms are filthy. What terrible world have I awoken in? Let me return to a time when life made sense. Whoa! The pictures are coming alive. The sedge warbler, mainly found in a wide variety of woodland habitats, including marshes, ditches, reed beds, bushy river, and canal banks. Sometimes breeds away from water in bushy places or crops. Okay. Kingfisher. It's very loud. Uh-oh! Cannot find Wild World Images Cornish turn. Program terminated. Restart. No. Trying to get that code. I gotta get that code again. Okay, let me screenshot this. Current entry code, last 2 pin 64. Okay. We've got half of the pin. We got half of the numbers. What do they mean? I don't know. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Well, I don't know. Okay. We'll work on that. We'll work on that. Can I stab the numbers? I already get through those glass doors. We're not savages, Ryan. We don't just break into places. We will crack codes and pick locks, but I'm not going to break the door down. I'm not some sort of madman. I'm simply a wary time traveler. I'm from too distant in the past to understand how to use any amount of seashells. That much I can attest to. This place appears closed down. No money abound, though. No monies. No monies. Yeah. Okay. 5564 is what we want. So I just had to harpoon the security code. That was all that was required. Let's do it again. Yeah. It's just funny to me. Okay, now we can get in there. We're in. Oh, I thought it just kicked me out. By Spark, a modern smuggling story. Schwarzen old. Fetch Rock Lighthouse. Ooh. Bright Spark, modern smuggling story by Timothy Pike. I'm not going to read this. Yep, set it down the path. I'm sure it's very good. I'm just like zip. I'm not going to read it for you. All right. Looking for anything useful there. Swarton, old and new. The Reuben Press, 2001. I believe the guy's place was called the Reuben House or something like that. Interesting. Cornish sea stories. Smuggler's cave. Over here came a whisper. A voice definitely abates. Edward was now convinced someone was hiding in the caves. As a laugh from the darkness, voice was mocking Edward. No, this way. That's what we were hearing in the cave. Something caught his eye. Flash, a colored flash of light seemed to emanate from the walls. What the devil? Exclaimed Edward as he looked closer at the stonework. The light flared again. This time Edward could see many colors, and there was a sound like a rushing wind which seemed to drag him closer. There was a pattern to the light, a geometric pattern which defied immediate explanation. I say, is that you making that light? Called Edward, and this time there was a reply. Forward, 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 the voice chanted, and Edward was powerless to disobey. There was someone waiting for him at the end of the tunnel. He must find out who. For in the back of his mind, Edward knew who it was that was waiting for him. He had known all along. It's kind of what happened to us, but I don't know the rest of that. Wait a minute. There's a grave. William, who died from February. Okay. Cornish place names. Trwarthen. The Wharfan farm on a hill. Okay. Get a screenshot of this. Maybe this will come in handy. Any names that I recognize or have seen here? Or they're just here for my enjoyment. Okay. All right. There's a lot of stuff in these games that's like, I don't know if this means something or if it's just flavor. Fetch Rock Lighthouse Shop and Learning Center, opened by the mayor of Trwarthen, Lorraine Kennedy, June 11th, 2003. Okay, pen. Okay, I don't know what. Again, could be something, could be nothing. Sunny Scunthorpe, Perth, Western Australia. What do we got here? Sarah, I'm getting rather worried about the shop takings of late. According to the cash registers, there is £220 missing today. Don't want to get the sack over this. I've told you before, there's something wrong with this machine. It has a mind of its own, Ben 2944. Pile White, please feel free to explore the whole lighthouse and complex. We have high hopes of your investigation and look forward to reopening the attraction. The staff. Something wrong with this, eh? Palomite Greystone's Plucky Kent. Sir, madam, please let me introduce myself. My name is Polly White, and I have some starting news for you. Your lighthouse may well be haunted. Wow, that's that sounds like quite a letter to receive. Next, she's going to tell you your car warranty is expired. Yes, you heard me right. Haunted. Following a recent breakdown, I've been attending regular sessions of hypnosis therapy. This practice involves being put into a restful sleep and allowing the mind to wander back into an unconscious state. It is here in mental limbo that many, including myself, have found hidden memories. Often these memories belong to someone else, long since dead, but bubble to the surface when prompted by an expert hypnotist. It was during one such session that I mentioned the name James Wolfe. He was a lighthouse keeper in the last century. My research shows that a man of that name did indeed serve in the Fetch Rock Lighthouse in 1912. I believe I am James Wolfe reborn. Okay. He's a message for me and could perhaps explain what happened that legendary night. So I propose an investigation. Yep, a ghost hunt. This would be great for your publicity and would result in much press attention in the Cornwall region and beyond. I am sure many possible tourists in the United States would also be interested in the story. So what are you waiting for? I do not require much in the way of needs, as I am happy to spend the night alone with only my papers, camera, and ghost hunting gadgets for company. I have carried out other ghost hunts in this fashion with mixed results. That's not really like a great endorsement. So just give me a day or night and access to the lighthouse, please. Yours patiently, Polly White. Or are we going to come across it embezzling, blame it on a ghost? Yep. That's pretty much it. Dear Miss Riley, I'm afraid to inform you that the Restoration Fund is no longer able to finance the updating improvements on Fetch Rock. This is most disappointing for both you and I and the audience which has been following the progress during television updates. As you know, the public voted overwhelmingly to save the historic lighthouse from collapsing into the sea, but recent events have made it absolutely impossible to associate the organization with your project. Some have suggested that Fetch Rock Island has a curse. Absolute rubbish, I know, but it does make interesting articles for the morons who write our tabloid newspapers. There was a time when only footballers and breast implants grabbed public attention, but the curse of Fetch Rock has really grabbed the public consciousness and is unwilling to release its filthy grasp. If only you could give me some assurance that the misfortune would end, but none is forthcoming. Yours truly, Hugh Slithering Smythe. With a name like that, you know you can trust him. How could you not trust Slithering Smythe? There's lots of trash here. Nothing of note. Okay. Cool. Oh, you take some headphones here. Can I get some sunglasses? No, you really look like the cool guy with the cool shades. In we go. Oh, we're in the lighthouse now. Intriguing. Oh! Oh no! Okay, we're fine. Yeah, the head moved, did it not? Or am I just crazy? Den MP2. A very recent letter, which we found most interesting. If you probably heard or read in the local newspapers, our funding is about to withdraw following recent incidents. Members of the press are basking this opportunity to trash our reputation. You appear to know some of the history of Fetch Rock, with particular interest in the legend surrounding 1912's event. 3 lighthouse keepers vanished without trace. Your theory that you are James Wolfe's reincarnation is bizarre and rather fanciful. I wouldn't normally take such things seriously, but we must appear to be doing something to locate the source of our misfortune. No doubt having a ghost hunter, as you call yourself, present will have the journalists rolling with laughter. But you may be our only hope. Look, I will be as honest with you as I can. I do not believe in ghosts, goblins, and ghouls, but the staff have many a strange tale to tell. Only yesterday, our chief shop assistant was attacked in the exhibition center. He claims that a pile of newly printed leaflets flew across the room and tore at his face. He has saber cuts across his cheeks to prove it. I attempted to... It was a gust of wind from the gift shop upstairs, but he would hear nothing of it. You have your work cut out for you, Miss White. So I offer you once in a lifetime opportunity. On the 29th of April, a ferry will depart from Troarthen and bring you to the island. Ask for Thomas Spivey at the local pub, the Fisherman's Arms. He will instruct you further. Oh, Spivey's still there. Sleeping arrangements for the previous evening have already been booked. You are receiving special treatment. Upon arrival on the island, you may well find yourself utterly alone. The code for the gift shop locking mechanism is 5564. Good luck, Miss White. You will need it. Or left to, yep. It's funny that, like, there's still, like, this long line of Spivies carrying you on the boat. Unless it's the same Spivey. Then MP2. This is some sort of camera thing. There's Hayden Industries once again involved. Hayden, they provided all the ghost tech in the first game. What we got here? Some sort of... Oh, my eyes! That's me! Oh! That's funny. That's very funny to me. That's us. Look, I think that might be us back there too. In there. Oh, there we go. Woo! Ghostly forces at work. Yep. That must be her. What if, let's assume that she's not been murdered by ghosts. I don't know. Yeah, that mannequin is really, really creepy. Let's assume that she hasn't been murdered by ghosts and she's going to come back and find my picture on her camera. Okay. Uh-oh. That's a face of someone who's being murdered. Guess who the boatman is? Is it Dracula? Whoa! Okay. Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Okay. I already know that was Polly White. All right. I think we found it all. What a babe. Brian always out there for whatever woman shows up in the video game. Ghost been alive for that year, a vampire. I mean, it would be very funny if they were like contracting a ghost. I've been a ghost the whole time. Ooh. The Fetch Rock Mystery. April 12th, 1912 was a dark fog-shrouded night. A young cartographer, Benjamin Parker, left the town of Trewarthen in a rowing boat and made his way to the lighthouse of Fetch Rock. What were his motives? Why did he come to this island? We do know that the 3 lighthouse keepers vanished that very night, and the lamp room was plunged into darkness. An investigation was launched. Men from the mainland arrived to find the lighthouse silent, cold. What happened? Who was Benjamin Parker? Born on the 7th of November, 1883, in the London suburb of Highgate. Could that be the number? Is it possible? Is it possible? Where's my notepad? Mystery men that never found the seas claimed many lives, but none more mysterious than that of Fetch Rock keepers. The Marion, widely respected by his peers, was a key witness at the inquest. Around 9 p.m. that foggy April night, he observed Benjamin Parker make his way to the harbor steps. It is here that he stole a small rowing boat and set off to the lighthouse on Fetch Rock. 2 hours later, a Cornwall-bound vessel named the Ribos, like the Ribos operation, is a Doctor Who episode, noted that, okay. Yes, this is the lamp. That chair was thrown. Okay, this is something. I've seen others of the sort, or I saw one other one. Small room was used as a coal store. The fossil fuel was burnt in the furnace, which until recently stood next door in the boiler room. Some visitors to the room, like yourself, have reported a strong smell of burning. The boiler had not been lit for over 40 years and was removed 5 years ago. The scent evades explanation. It's toxic gas. You're all being poisoned. It's my theorem. Let us move on. Can hear footsteps. What time we got? Oh, I gotta wrap up. Well, now let's save it for here for today. I gotta run and get to cooking. I'm taking my own dog.
Here I am!
Just cued by the lightning. So we've, oh my gosh, the TV is on. Who's this? Or maybe it's a coughing man on television. We're being haunted as we speak. Yeah, so we've traveled forward in time to the modern day, and I don't know what we're gonna do, what we'll do next, but we'll see what further mysteries await us in Darkfall 2. If I can find some money to use a telescope. I'm not even sure if I need to do that. I'm feeling okay just by the fact that, like, just looking at inventory, like, this lines up right next to that, which to me means we're supposed to find it right after that. So I think we're doing all right. This is very interesting. I enjoyed the last one too, and I'm enjoying this too. So I will be back with more of this next week. Friday I will be back with Belzarion on the Panasonic 3DO. I guess it's the 3DO. Mine particular one is Panasonic, but you know, it was a licensing. If you know about 3DO, you know. But I'll be playing on the 3DO. It's like a tokusatsu robot cop adventure, Rock'em Sock'em robot fighter. It was very cool. I played a little bit of it a couple months ago during like a demo where I just cycled through a bunch of games, and I had fun with it. And I kept meaning to come back to it, and then like stuff happened, and the schedule got all whacked out. So we're coming back to that finally. Yeah, we're gonna punch robots and then try and solve mysteries and try not to get our brain hacked by evil ghosts. How do you spell it? Let's see here. Belzarion? I believe that is correct. And on 3DO. Somebody's coughing on there. Someone's going crazy. But that'll be Friday at 2. And then nothing on Sunday. It's the 4th of July weekend, so I'm taking the Sunday off. I'm putting stuff together for the 50th episode of the Sunday Grind. But that'll be not this week, but next week. Anyway, thank you so much for watching and hanging out. Let me see if there's somebody live right now I can throw the traffic at, direct you to before I roll out the door. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. It's live. Oh, they're playing Riptide. That is very cool. I should always go through my list like everybody's got like streaming at the same time, so they're all ending at the same time. I'm just gonna throw it in playing Riptide. If you care to watch anything, I think I went there last time too. Darktide. Did I say Riptide? Riptide is a different game. Isn't Darktide? Anyway, if you care to go there. The ghost is sick. It's all that coal dust, man. He's got the ghost sickness in him. He's got the ghost plague. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. As always, thanks for hanging out. Thanks again to the Raiders for dropping by. Hope you enjoyed Darkfall 2, and I hope you'll stop back again for the next one. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.